Okay, we tried something different this time. Are we possibly going to have some good audio now? Let's find out. Oh, and it sounds like we just might. You guys out there in Facebook land, let me know. Can you hear me now? We've been dealing with some issues. As always, if not audio issues, I would have no issues whatsoever. Unfortunately, we just missed a game here on board one, but that's okay. Eric Ford watching again. Eric, buddy, I haven't seen you in so long. I miss you. How do I sound? Please tell me it sounds okay this time. Looks like game coming up. Bean and Chad versus hashtag Area 517 is the best in John. I have no idea who's coming up. No idea who these people are, but that's okay. We're going to watch it anyway. And hopefully this is good now. It took us a minute. We figured it's always audio issues when we start. And a lot of it is to do with bandwidth issues. Because for some reason, when I'm streaming, audio is the first thing cut. You guys let me know if you can hear me out there. For some reason, audio is the first thing cut when I am streaming. Sounds good, Andrew. Thank you. Oh, the 2026 Alan Allman. Oh, good Lord. What was the Pillow Talk? That was the name of his show. Bringing you late night cornhole action from Port Huron with Pillow Talk. I love it. Thank you guys. Sounds good. Love it. Appreciate you guys out there. We got a game coming up here. I don't know who these people are, but we're going to watch their game anyway as we get into it here. Now, if you guys we're watching earlier, you didn't hear because you couldn't hear me, but this is just day one of a 3-day weekend takeover here in Port Huron. The Big Freeze Under the Bridge brought to you by Rob Yo and Yo's Cornhole. If you listen carefully, you hear him on the mic in the background. 300 plus shooters here this weekend. And somebody is walking home with the big grand prize of over $2,500. And in order to get that, you got to score points. And how do you get points? Well, you play in the events. This first event here is they swap into the bracket. And how you finish in your bracket, tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, are worth points. You finish in first, you get the most points. You finished in 20th, you get less. And at the end of the weekend, after 5 events, whoever has the most points is going to be your Big Freeze champion. And they're going to walk away with $2,500. Plus, let's face it, if you played in all the events and you got enough points to be the champion, you finished on the podium in each one of those events, I would imagine. And each one of those podiums is going to pay you cash too. Somebody could walk out of here with $2,500, walk out with $3,500, walk out with $4,500 in their pocket after this weekend. Very exciting stuff. A lot of cash to be given away and a lot of shooters. I mean, you can see there on the right side of your screen, that's just a portion of the shooters that we have here. This room is full, 40 boards all set up, and it all starts right here on board one as we get this one going. And again, I'm gonna have to do a better. Here's the only issue that I have is I love Scoreolio. It's so easy to use. It's so easy to follow. But man, everybody puts in these weird names. I have no idea who these people are. I have a feeling here on closest to me, they're in the beanie. It might be Bean and Chad. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that's where it is. So you guys out there, make sure you give it a like. Make sure you give this stream a share, and let's get it out to as many people as we can, so everybody can see what they're missing out on this weekend. Because with a hotel so full they had to turn people away, and a room so full of shooters that I can't even see the other side, this is going to be one hell of a weekend. The drinks are flowing, the bags are flying, and we are here having fun. And of course, today is singles. I'm sorry, not singles. What am I talking about? We're in the middle of a switch into a bracket today here on Friday night, the Friday night switch. And then tomorrow, In the morning, we're going to do doubles, and in the afternoon, a good old fashioned big blind draw. Everybody's name, all 300 plus shooters' name, put into a basket, and who you pull is who you pull. You could end up with a pro or somebody who just threw their first bag yesterday. You don't know. That is the fun of the good old fashioned blind draw. Ron Suarez, we wish you could make it this weekend too. I mean, trust me, you're one of the golden ones that we absolutely love, and unfortunately, you guys couldn't make it, but that's okay. You're watching. They're at home, which makes up for it a little bit, I suppose. But we do. We miss you guys. Wish you could be here as well. And it looks like I was right. That is Chad and Bean are on our side. And it looks like Area 517 is the best, and John Wick there on the other side. If I had to guess, I would say for dealing with the audio issues with me and fighting through it, coming back and watching. Appreciate every last one of you guys out there watching at home. We got a note here: Jordan Brown and Dana versus Jabubu and Cynthia. I'm going to stop and just go ask these people what their names are. This is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand now. But we're going to bring you this game up here right after this. Thanks for sticking with us. We'll be right back. right, guys, we're back. Waiting on a couple of players here. Looking for Jabubu, whoever that is. Waiting for Jordan to come on over as well. We got. Oh, hold on. There's Jabubu. There he is. Okay, Jeremy is Jabubu. I got that now. Cynthia V. Took me a second. I'm like, who the hell is this? Oh, it's Mamacita. That's who it is. Yep. Quarterback cornhole. Quarterback cornhole. Yep. Hey, although I'll be honest with you, I was having some audio issues earlier, so I'm not sure how much of your game got on there. But you'll be back up there every weekend. Okay. Yeah. Hey, no problem, man. All right. We sitting down here ready to go Oh, thank you for that. YCO Youth Cornhole popping in to say hello. Tell me, great job for the little break video that we did there. Johnny and I came up here about a month ago and shot some drone footage and put it together a little package so we can see it here. As we get this one, they're going to do a little down and back here as we got Mamacita there on the left in her beautiful black and pink What a Bag Cornhole jersey. And then that is Dana there on the right. Jeremy Hildebrand, Cynthia V, aka Mama Sita, who showing off his bags. Looks like Jordan and Jeremy are going to stay right here for Cornbread and Christy. They're going to be the next people up here on board one. We're going to bring you that game in just a few minutes. Hang tight. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here live in Blue Water Convention Center.
Check.
Oh, we got a little Johnny Boy on the mic. As we are here for Yo's Portal Big Freeze Under the Bridge. This is our Big Freeze Friday switch. The A group. Johnny Boy, how's it going out there today? You get some good pictures?
It's going. I got about 400 right now.
400 right now. We just started.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long weekend.
Just on my camera, 2 other cameras out there on the courts. So we should be good for a busy weekend of photos.
Yeah, a lot of editing, a lot of cutting down. But if you guys haven't seen him already, go check out Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook. Take a look at some of his beautiful pictures. And if you guys need anything photographed, this is the guy. This is the man right here. He will take care of it.
Appreciate it.
We get into the middle down and back here. We got Jabubu and Jordan Brown. And Jabubu, of course, Jeremy Hildebrand. And they are going up against Cornbread and Christy. And I asked Cornbread, I pulled him aside. I go, hey, man, what's your name? I see Cornbread there on Score Holy. He goes, yeah, just call me that. All right, cool, man.
Jordan and Jabubu were just throwing against each other, weren't they?
They're just going against each other, and now they're throwing with each other. That is the beauty of the switch. And you'd think with 300 players in the room, and 2 switch brackets, or 2 switch rounders going, that you might end up with something different. But it's not always how it works.
Nope, not at all. Yeah, glare issue on the board.
Yeah, we got glares all over the place around here. The lighting in here is amazing.
It's great. Trust me, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
For your picture insurance, right? Oh, Jeremy says the audio is choppy again. All right, looks like it sounded like we're having some more audio issues, getting choppy again. We're going to try to straighten that out as we get started here with some points for Jordan. All right. All right. Let's try that. Let's see if that works any better. Can you guys hear me now? How's that, Jeremy? All right. I think we have it possibly figured out. You guys let me know in the chat there. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? All right. Let's get into this one here. So we got Jeremy and Jordan up 7-4 on Cornbread and Christie. Cornbread does not look like he's taking it well either. A little tightening up of his hat, getting into the zone. Jordan said last game, no more slow side, only throwing fast side. Looks like he's keeping true to that so far.
Are these boards slow now?
You know, that's what's funny. I thought they were slow earlier when I was throwing on it, but that was about 4 hours ago.
With all these people, yeah, they must have slowed down a little bit.
Well, and that's the thing. Now people are telling me that they're fast, but then I see Jordan struggling on his slow side. Now he's throwing all fast side. It's hard to tell. I think it's the thrower, the bag. You know, the same board can act different for different people. As Jordan picks up some there, going up 9-4 now. Christie fight down at this end, looking to put up some points on Jeremy. Who tries to put up a block, might be a little too far left as Jeremy cuts around, and I don't think she's going to be able to collect that.
Oh, she almost did.
She almost did, though. Tony, this is still the switch. We haven't gotten into the bracket yet. We should be close to finishing with the switch, and then we're going to bring you the bracket. After the switch, again, we're going to be split into three tiers: tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. And we're going to be bringing you tier 1 here on board 1. And we're going to be here all night till we crown a tier 1, a tier 2, and a tier 3 champion. Jordan keeping it simple, putting it up on the slow side. That's a nice block from him there. Ooh, Cornbread tries to sit behind him, I think, there, and end up cutting off the back. Big opportunity for at least 5 here. If Cornbread puts this in, it's only 5. And he does, and that's what it's going to be. That's going to take him up 16-4 now.
Hey, Jason, did you see the Jeremy looks like he has a little souvenir there back there with him, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's his little Labubu. He showed it on the camera earlier. I think it's his good luck charm for the weekend. He's going to try to win all this money. Carlos, it is 4 rounds of rounders, and then we're going to get the brackets. So we should be just about done with rounders. We got to be getting close. Jeremy bullying his own bag out of the way. Christy looking to go in and pick up a couple. Oh, but she misses it right. And again, this is PPR based, so winner loser doesn't really matter too much. It's how well you throw. That's going to depend on what tier you're in. It's Jordan with a beautiful sneak around bag there on the fast side. And then a block there from Jordan. What's Cornbread going to do with it? Ooh, he tries to cut around it. Comes in a little too hot and off the back. Jordan with a big push here could end this. And there's the help that he needed right there. That's 7-on-4, and that's going to do it. Jeremy and Jordan taking down Cornbread and Christie. Let's see when he submits this. We'll see if we got another game up here or not. We just might, but I'm looking up at the screen. It looks like we might be just about done with rounders. Oh, there it is. Brian and Mr. Rakowski versus G-Man and Fast Eddie. We'll bring you that game in just a few minutes, guys. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, back again. Brian and Adam versus G-Man and Fast Eddie here on board one. Just talked to Eddie. He said this is his fourth game, so it's going to be his last game of rounders. I assume everybody else is close, so we'll be bringing you the bracket here shortly. Johnny sitting next to me making jokes, but they're just visual jokes. So you guys at home can't enjoy them, which is unfortunate. We got to talk to Johnny, let him know this is a media of
Laughter.
yes,
Laughter. We're having fun here at the Big Freeze under the bridge.
always. We're having fun everywhere we go. All right, there's the backspin. There's the knuckles. We're going to get this one going down here on the left side. There on the left is G-Man. On the right, Adam. G-Man's going to start us off. Good blocker. Adam's going to sit behind. Oh, is this going to be an airmail match already?
Ooh, close.
Just missed that one. That one missed by a little more. I think that was supposed to be a roll. It just didn't go. There's the backside. Oh, and then there's the drag. And the push to clean it up from Adam. Great shot. Let's take a look at that uncensored replay. Let's take a look at his backside airmail from Adam. Bam! Hits it clean. Gotta love that. All right, go back down to this side there on the left is Brian. On the right in his wonderful, look at that blue and pink Team Whatabag jersey. Love to see that. Is Fast Eddie. So fast that bag flew right off the back of the board. There he goes, getting back on track, putting it in the hole. Ooh, didn't get what he wanted, but he did get one to fall. Opportunity here for Eddie if he can make this push. Oh, and he hits it. What a bag while wearing a What a Bag jersey. Gotta love it. Good start from the G-Man. But puts his second one off the back. You can see not happy with himself. He left his hand out wide there. Adam, meanwhile, just pouring them in the hole. He can go in here looking to pick up 5. Oh, we'll settle for 3. Give them the lead. Well, looks like we got a Carlo sighting. Mr. How You Doing himself in the house. A good little bully bag there from Eddie. Making that Young Guns bag sitting on the back of the hole even tougher to get. Now he's going to make it impossible to get. As Brian puts up a blocker trying to stop him. Eddie is staying slow side. Oh, it just bounces out of the hole. It's all right, though, because Brian's going to miss off the back. Eddie's got another chance. It goes off again. That's all right, though. It's still going to be, is it going to be 1 point there, I believe, for Brian. Yeah, 5 on 4. So 2 bags right now. Ooh. All right, 10-8, 2 points there for the G-Man. Well, good start from Eddie. It looks like he's finding his groove. You might be able to hear the little click, shutter click of Johnny's camera there in the background as he's sitting here taking some great pictures of Eddie's family cheering him on here as he's pouring bags in the hole.
See?
Yes.
Dude, I love it.
That's what this game's all about, family and fun. Cheering away. You can see her there just on the right side there, right in the middle. So Eddie picks up a couple of points for his cheering section on that round. G-Man looking to do the same. Adam not making it easy for him. Ooh, tried to sneak that one in, went a little too far left. Adam goes up. Ooh, but doesn't get the drag. Ends up giving up two. A little light on that airmail there. Up 10-6 now. G-Man and Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie's got first bag here. When he uses it to go off the back, he says, I'm going to do this with only 3 bags. Going to flip over to the fast side now, try to sneak in there. Does it, but ooh, bullies his out of the way. Not going to be able to go get it now, and Brian's just helping him, doing what he'd do. Oh, but then he goes off again. Will Brian do it again? Match him bag for bag? Nope, that one he puts in and going to pick up 3. Addy, what's going on, buddy? Why are you not, of all people, why are you not here? Oh, off on a weekend. It's stuck at home. Yeah, that, Steve, that does suck. Because we'd much rather have you here, buddy. Good finish there from the G-Man. Still gives up one, but could have been a lot worse. Brian first bag short, but in Eddie's way. Let's see if he can cut around it. We tried to, but ends up coming a little too hot, going off the back. Brian's going to follow him. Ooh, that one a little too strong. It stayed on, though. Brian switched over to the fast side, just kind of slid it right in there. Eddie took note, did the same thing. Now an opportunity for points here for Fast Eddie. Puts it in, picks him up. Good man. Hey, listen, you got the kids this weekend. That's why you're not here. Nothing wrong with that, buddy. Family first, as always. As always. Looking out across the room, I can see the boards thinning out, the game's ending. A lot of people out there just practicing. Looks like we are just about done with Rounders. I think after this game, that's going to do it for Rounders here on board 1. We're going to take a quick, probably about a 5-minute break. We're going to put on our break music here for you, and then we're going to make sure they get the brackets set, and then we're going to be right back with brackets after this game. We got to get this one through first. Ooh, as that one falls in. Good round. 9-9 wash. Oh, absolutely it's worth it, Ron. Having the grandbaby there with you. Couldn't ask for anything more. I'd much rather, I mean, if I had a grandbaby, be home with her than being here with all these drunken fools that we have out here. Which is, of course, only kidding. They're not all that drunk yet. We just got started. I'm sure quite a few of them will be here a little later tonight. Great bag from Fast Eddie with a collect. Love to see it. Here's a big opportunity for him. Could pick up 5. Oh, make that 7. 8 instead of 12 on 4. That is going to do it. G-Man and Fast Eddie taking down Brian and Adam. The 12 on 4 to finish up. Fast Eddie living up to his name, taking him down quick. And that looks like it's going to do it for the A portion of the switch. We're going to get a bracket rolling, and we're going to get that to you right after this. So you guys, please stick around. We'll be right back. we're back. I'm looking up at the big screen. I don't know if you can see those big screens up there in the background, but looking at them right now, I can see in the A switch, we have 2 games that are finishing up, and the B switch, we have 2 games that are finishing up. As soon as those 4 games, 2 on each side, are finished, they're going to split them up into the brackets, and we're going to bring you bracket play. So, guys, just be patient with us. I know, but I've been asking a lot of you to be patient with me today with our audio issues to start. And now we're just waiting for the bracket to get going. And once we get that bracket going, we are not going to be going anywhere the rest of the night. We're going to be right here bringing you bracket play until we crown a champion for Friday Night Switch. And while we wait, let me tell you a little bit about our good friends over at Ripper Graphics. The boards here on board 1 and every single one of these 40 sets of cornhole boards that are set up in this room and every single score tower set up in this room are made by Ripper Graphics. They are the best in the game. Quality, unbeatable. The ability to print anything you want on the board, absolutely wonderful. And we're talking very detailed, intricate artwork on these cornhole boards. So if you need some good tournament quality cornhole boards, well, please reach out to Ripper Graphics at rippergraphics.com, and they will get you everything you need. And of course, we can't talk enough about the man himself who is putting this tournament on tonight. Mr. Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole went to a big tournament like this last year in an unnamed city somewhere in the northern part of the state, and looked around at how they did things and looked around at the size of the tournament and said, you know what, we can do this, but I think we can do this better. And so he came home and he sat down with us at What About Cornhole, with our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole, with a bunch of his sponsors and a bunch of his friends. And we started to put together a plan. And this was just under a year ago. And in that time, he put in a lot of work to make sure that this could go off without a hitch. And so far, with the exception of our audio issues here on the stream, everything has gone off without a hitch. We have a hotel sold out here and another one down the road that's half full. We have more than 300 shooters in the building, and we could not have done it without Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole. So thank you, Rob, for putting this all together. Thank you for bringing us in and letting us be a part of it. We're going to be singing your praises for the rest of the weekend here on the live stream. And we're going to try to get Rob on mic here sometime during the day tomorrow. Let him sit down and kind of talk about how all of this was brought together. We got some great vendors out in the hallway as well. A lot of great local companies bringing all their gear out for everybody to take a look at, sample, and buy. It's been an absolute, we're just starting, and it's already been an absolute blast. So thank all of you guys at home for watching, for tuning in, and I can't express the gratitude that I have for everybody at home watching that allow me to come on here and ramble about anything but cornhole, as well as cornhole while the games are going on. So thank you guys at home for tuning in and encouraging me to do this. I really do. This is the most fun I've ever had cornhole, is sitting behind the microphone and calling these games, as opposed to being out there and playing in them. So thank all of you at home, and we're going to be back. Looks like the 2 games in the A side of the switch are done, finishing up a couple of games on the B side of the switch, and then we're going to get into brackets. So guys, stick and stay with us. We'll be right back after this. I didn't want to let you sit on hold there for too long. Still got a couple of games on the B side of the switch to finish up before we get into the bracket. Just sat down with Mr. John Spear himself, and it looks like he made tier 1, so good for him. He's happy. He's excited about it. Let me tell you a little bit about the rest of the weekend, what to expect here on the live stream. Today, of course, the switch into the bracket. Tomorrow morning, we will be bringing you some doubles action, followed by a good old-fashioned big blind draw. Josh Sanchez just hopped in the chat. Josh, how we doing, brother? Where are you at this weekend? So that is going to be Saturday. We're going to have the doubles, which is going to be the same thing. It's going to be rounders into the bracket. The rounder is going to help determine which tier the teams end up in, and then we're going to have the bracket right after that. And then when we're done with that, just like I said, a good old-fashioned big blind draw, everybody in the room thrown into one pot. You get who you get, one spin of the wheel, and we get rolling with that. So that's going to be fun. A 300-person blind draw is always a good time. And then on Sunday, we're going to start out with Crew Cup. And then after Crew Cup, we are going to do singles on Sunday afternoon. And somebody in this room right now is going to walk out of here with the big championship prize of $2,500 plus whatever they win here in the brackets. So somebody's walking out with a whole lot of money this weekend. There's a lot of money in the room. The great part is it's so much fun. You pay one price, you get into all 5 tournaments. There's one registration, and you're in for the rest of the weekend. So they really streamlined how to get this done and how to get all these people. And you know what? Here's the best part. Supposed to start at 7 o'clock. First game was just after 7 o'clock. This is the closest to on time I think I've ever seen a cornhole start. So guys, do me a favor. If you're out there watching at home, give us a like. Give this video a share as we get closer and closer. It looks like down to 1 game left on the B side of the switch before we get into the brackets. Oh, and that just finished up. As you can see on the big screens behind these players there on the right side of your screen, we have gigantic visuals of everything that's happening in Scoreholio. You guys can follow along home at two at home on Scoreholio and keep track of where your favorite players are in the bracket. And hopefully we'll have that bracket up and rolling here in just a few minutes. So once again, just stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. guys, welcome back. Thank you for hanging out with us. I just got off the phone with our tournament director, Rob Yo. They are getting the brackets ready right now. They will be starting shortly. But while we're waiting for that to start, let me tell you a little bit about my friend over at Johnny Boy Productions. He is doing all the photography, the official photographer of the Big Freeze Under the Bridge. Johnny Boy Productions. Anything you want done photography-wise, excuse me, reach out on Facebook to Johnny Boy Productions. He got here early this morning to meet us for some breakfast here at the hotel, and then he has been walking around helping us set up and taking pictures. You heard him on the, if you guys were watching earlier, I think he's already got, we're 2 hours into this thing, he's already got over 400 photos taken. That's just on one camera. He's got a couple of cameras out there too taking pictures. So if you guys missed it, or even if you're here and you're watching this back because you want to see your game on the live stream, make sure you check out Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook, because all of these pictures will be posted on his page. You can go there and check out all of his great photography. And if you need anything shot, he shot my niece's graduation party. He shoots cornhole events. I've seen him out at tractor pulls doing photography there, graduation photos. Anything you need, reach out to Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook. Make sure that he takes care of you. And then our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole, they've been here all day today helping us set up. They are out there helping check everybody in at the beginning of the tournament. And you want to talk about having fun and playing cornhole, these are the people that you want to see. Tony and Jill over at Uncensored Cornhole are some of the best directors out there running tournaments. And check them out, uncensoredcornhole.com. You can find them most Friday nights from that area at a place called the Ultimate Sports Center. Most Friday nights they will be there running tournaments, and you'll never have a better time playing cornhole than you do over at Uncensored Cornhole. And of course, couldn't do any of this without our friend Rob. Oh, there he is. Without our friend Robio, who is putting all of this on. So thank you again to him. Like I said, I just got off the phone with them. They are finished up with Rounders. They are about to get the bracket started. You got to take 300 people after Rounders and split them into 3 tiers. The top third going to be tier 1, the middle third tier 2, and of course the bottom third tier 3. So once he gets them separated, he's going to throw them into a bracket, and we are going to get rolling. So make sure you stick around for that. We'll bring you that here in just a few minutes. back again one more time just to tell you that we are almost there. I know I said that last time. I wasn't lying to you. That was just what I was led to believe. But we're getting there. We're getting close. Going to have the brackets for the Switch coming to you here in just a little bit. So again, stick and stay with us. We'll be with you right after this. Thanks for being patient with us, guys. We are waiting on the tournament director to finish splitting everybody up into their tiers and getting the brackets started. I've been told we are mere moments away from that happening. While we're doing that, let's watch a couple people warm up here on board one. I see Chase White in the background there, heavy favorite to come out on top today. And here comes next to him. You can't see him yet, but right next to Chase there is Jack McKinney, another one of the heavy favorites to come here and win the big prize today. Two of the best shooters in the state right there in Jack and Chase. If you guys have watched our broadcast in the past and you've seen them at regionals, both of them at times can be simply untouchable on the cornhole boards. They are so good. They make it look so easy that an old guy like me just said, I'm done throwing and I'm going to start calling games instead. And of course, none of this is possible. You heard me talk about it earlier. I'm going to talk about it all weekend long. Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole put this all together with a little help from his friends. And we were glad to be there to help. He came to everybody with this idea last year after another big tournament somewhere else in the state, was not happy with the way they did things. He looked around while he was up there and he said, this is a great tournament. This is a great idea, but I think we can do it better. And so we started working on the Big Freeze. And of course, we are at just a beautiful venue here. It is just such a beautiful place, the Blue Water Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. I'm looking out the window right here, and I mean the St. Clair River is just mere feet away from us, and right on the other side of it is Canada. We are right at the border. You can look up out the window here, and you can see the bridge crossing the border, crossing the bridge, going across, and watching all those big rigs that help move America, keeping product flowing back and forth across the border. So thank you to Rob for having the idea and deciding to want to put this on and bringing us all in to help out. A lot of people help make this happen, and every one of them is here trying to enjoy it. It's been so much fun, and to see this many great shooters in one spot is just simply amazing. I mean, 300 plus people here shooting, plus all the people coming just to hang out and watch with their boyfriends or girlfriends or family. And this place is packed. And again, this hotel sold out. Another one just down the road, about halfway sold out. There's so many great people here. It's so much fun to watch. And hopefully we'll get the bracket up soon. Looks like they're having some issues breaking everybody into tiers, because it is going to be 3 tiers, tier 1, tier 2, and of course tier 3. And it doesn't matter what tier you are in. If you finish in the top 3 of any tier, you will be taking home cash money today. That was one of the big complaints that he had with the tournament he went to last year. What he didn't like is all the money pushed to the top, and the lower tiers were not getting paid out very well. I think he told me tier 3 third place was like $5, which, let's be honest, is a bit of a joke. But here today, it's going to be nice size pot, great payouts for everybody in every tier, over 5 different tournaments, and of course that big $2,500 winner at the end of the weekend. And we're going to do, I think we're going to present that here on board 1. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to present the big cash prize winner here on board 1. You're going to see who it is. But first, we got to get into the brackets. I'm hoping that is coming up quickly. So I'm going to put you guys on hold one more time, and hopefully when we come back, the brackets will be ready. So please stick and stay with us. right, guys, if you're still out there watching, I want to take a few minutes to apologize for the delay. They are struggling getting everybody split into the brackets for some reason, into the 3 different tiers. They're having a little bit of trouble with Scoreholio, so they're working on it now. They are working on it. They say they're close, but I've heard that before. We'll see. But while I have you, while we're waiting, let's talk about all the prize money that's going to be paid out this weekend. Top 3 finishers in every tier for every tournament. So just now in this Friday night switch, there's going to be 3 tiers. Top 3 in each 3 of those tiers. That's going to be 9 players walking out of here with cash. And it's going to be the same thing with 2 more tournaments tomorrow and 2 more tournaments on Friday. 5 different tournaments. Everybody walking out with cash. And then the big $2,500 cash winner at the end. Somebody's going to be walking out of here with more than $3,000 in cash in their pocket just for throwing cornhole. So if you're missing out here, you are missing out on a big opportunity. And even if you're like me, and even if you played, you wouldn't necessarily have a chance at that big cash prize. You're missing out on a lot of fun. And so hopefully we'll have the brackets for you shortly, and then we can really get this underway. I was really hoping to not be here calling games till 3 o'clock in the morning, but if that's what it takes to bring you live cornhole action from board 1 here at the Big Freeze Under the Bridge, that is exactly what will happen. While we're waiting, let me tell you a little bit about our friends over at Johnny Boy Productions. Johnny's a great friend of mine and a great photographer, and he shoots anything that needs to be shot. You've got some graduation photos you want taken, a graduation party, you want photos of your car. I've seen them out with tractor pulls and car shows, and anything that needs to be shot with a camera. Johnny Boy can do it. Full complimentary editing along with just the pictures. So your pictures are not only going to come in bunches, but they're all going to look amazing. Reach out to Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook for any and all information you need to get him out to your event to take some pictures. I just talked to him earlier. He said he had 400. I just talked to him. He's over 600 pictures on the day now. And oh man, they're going to be beautiful. I can promise you that. And along with Yo's Cornhole, Rob Yo putting this on for us today. Diligently working over there next to him is our friend Jillian Uncensored Cornhole. And they are over there getting this bracket situation figured out. But she, along with her husband Tony, are 2 of the most fun people you'll ever play cornhole with. Over at Uncensored Cornhole, everybody is welcome, everybody is equal, and everybody will have fun. That is a Jason guarantee. So head over to uncensoredcornhole.com to see what they're up to. And every Friday night, because they're here, but most Friday nights you can find them over at the Ultimate Sports Center there in Roseville. Bags fly at 7 over there at the Ultimate Sports Center every Friday for, just like we're doing tonight, a switch into a bracket. And they got karaoke going on there in the bar too. So you can throw some cornhole bags, you can go sing some karaoke, you can have some fun. And there is no better place on a Friday night to be than with Uncensored Cornhole at the Ultimate Sports Center, throwing bags and having a few drinks. Of course, my name is Jason from What a Bag Cornhole. And I'm going to be here all day. All day, I'm going to be here making sure that you have live cornhole action ready to go. I got Tall Guy in the booth. That is your chair. Yes, Tall Guy here with me in the booth, complaining because I stole his chairs that he gave me. They're mine now. And yes, I brought them all the way up here just for you. And he's handing me a little gift. Excuse me for just a second. I'll be right back. That's what you get for bringing my chairs up there. That was warm and gross. Don't ask what it was. Just know that I liked it. He's talking. So once again, in case you're wondering who you're listening to right now, my name is Jason, and I am from What a Bag Cornhole. I'm going to be bringing you this live cornhole action if we ever get these brackets going. So hopefully we'll get that up for you soon. I'm going to put you on hold one more time. And, man, I hope we get this figured out because I want to call some games. You guys want to see some games, and nobody wants to be here till 3 a.m. But I have a feeling some of us might be. Hang with us. We'll be right back. All right, we finally got a bracket. We are ready to go. Thank everybody who stuck around. I appreciate you. And we got John Wigan, the scumbag, Skinny, versus Ain't Shit and Tyler C. here on board one, tier one. Finally getting into the bracket. We're going to start down here on the left side. That's Skinny, aka Scumbag, versus Tyler C on this side. And of course, now that we are into the bracket, this is double elimination. We are on the winner's side of the bracket now, just starting out first game. Ooh, that went a little deep off the back. That's going to be first 3 points for Mr. Wick and the Scumbag. Hey, tape on the floor. Do you see where your foot is? Look down where your foot is. Look down. That's where the board should be. Over. There you go. There you go. All right, we got to figure it out. I put tape on the ground so they can know where the board goes. And they're still confused. I love it. Thank you, Skinny. Oh, look at that. Okay, I think, look, this long break kind of threw everybody off. We don't know where the board goes. We don't know who started. Now we're back down on this side. Mr. Wick there on the right in the red. And I'm assuming that ain't shit there on the left in the flannel. Looking to take advantage of that first bag short. Set that. What's going on? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, this game may not have started already. There may be another problem with the bracket. I don't know. Honestly, it's chaos here tonight. Absolute chaos here. We're gonna see what's going on because they started the bracket. Now they said don't start. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here because I'm looking at the bracket here. I'm looking at the bracket. The bracket looks okay from my end. They got all the games, almost all, not all the games started. It looks like just game board one started. Nope, there's one on board three that started. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes here. Oh, they're going to redo the bracket. Okay, so this game, great start. Hildebrand over there screaming about his partner already. Oh, and it looks like we had a bit of a false start. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty on the offense. Still first down. Oh, he said tier one's good. We're going. Okay, so yeah, this game does count. Up 3-0. Mr. Wick and the Scumbag up on Ain't Shit. Tyler C. Then we're going to put the score in from that last round they just had, and that's going to be a 6-0 lead now. Left side. I think that's it. Enough false starts. We're ready to go. I think we're rolling now. No stopping from now till we crown a tier one champion here on board one in the Friday night switch. Thank you guys if you're still out there watching, following along. We appreciate you. Skinny one in and a beautiful block with his second. Tyler cleaning it up. Oh, Tyler, 2 bags off left now. Big opportunity here for Skinny. If he goes in and he does, this could be at least 4. And that's what it's going to be. 10-0 now. Quick jump after 3 rounds up 10-0. Tyler saying, let's go, baby. Let's give it back. Let's see what he can do down here at this end. As Mr. Wick throws his first bag. Oh, and it's off the back. So here's the first real opportunity for Tyler and ain't shit to try to score some points here. Well, first back from Mr. Wick off the back. Last bag sitting in front of the hole. Could be an opportunity there. Ooh, but ain't shit going to wrap around and go in and pick up 3. First point of the game for that team. Now, here's my hope for everybody watching at home. If you're going to tune in tomorrow, I really hope you do. That now that they've figured out the issue with the bracket, when it comes time tomorrow after doubles to split everybody after rounders, they'll have an idea what they're doing. It'll go a lot quicker. There was about an hour that we wasted today waiting for them to not wasted. Let's not say that. We spent that time together. That's much appreciated time. Every single one of you. I love you, and I'm glad you're watching. But time we could have had been playing in the bracket. So I'm hoping they figured that out. And I'm sure Rob and Jill from Rob from Yo's Cornhole and Jill have that figured out, so that when we get to tomorrow, we won't have this same issue. And of course, listen, first time that we've done a tournament this big, you're going to run into problems, and I'd rather get it out of the way now so we have a smooth Saturday and an even smoother Sunday. Eddie, about time we're back. You're telling me, kid, come sit here and you can tell me about it. No, but listen, they're doing the best they can. They thought they could do it one way, and in theory they should have been able to do it one way, break everybody into tiers and split it up that way. Unfortunately, the way they wanted to do it didn't work, so they had to figure out another way, maybe to make it work, and they got it here in the end. They got it. So like I said, tomorrow, hopefully they'll have it figured out, and we'll be able to run a lot smoother. But thank you, Eddie, and everybody else, Tom, Lisa, Mark, everybody that's watching at home. Thank you guys for sticking and staying with us. Knew eventually we'd be back, and here we are with the first game of the bracket. Great bag there from Tyler to clean up everything around the hole. Down 10-0, and all of a sudden now it's 10-7. 7 unanswered points from Ain't Shit and Tyler. Tyler buries his last bag, and Skinny's going to follow him in. That's going to be a 12-12 wash. I'll tell you one thing, though. The only upside to the long break there between rounders and here into the bracket is I was able to get a couple of beers down my throat, so can't complain too much about that. Got a few more to come still tonight. So we're supposed to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Great block there from Ain't Shit, and good job sitting behind it there from Mr. Wick. Early morning tomorrow. Oh no, as Mr. Wick throws that one off the back. Another opportunity from Tyler. He could possibly tie this game, maybe even pick up a few more. Oh, what a bully bag there. Knock that bag out of the way and go in. Oh, and Ain't Shit tried to collect and ends up going off the back. Look at this left to right cut, and he hits it. Going from giving up points to picking up points right there. That's why they call him Mr. Vic. Dylan Otto in the chat saying, let's go, Tyler. Love to see the supporters here in the chat. There's Daddy Mac walking by right there. How you doing, sir? Bold pick, Eddie says, but McKinney and Sapp got paired together in tier 1. You're right. That might be a good chance for them to go ahead and win it right there. It's going to put Jack McKinney, if they do pull it off, if they get all the way through, Jack in a good position to take home that top prize. And don't worry, tomorrow we're going to have a recap where we're going to have an update on where everybody sits in the points for the top prize. We're going to keep a running tally here as we go through the weekend, so everybody knows who has the opportunity, who's got the chance, and who's going to take home all that money. Good replacement bag there from Mr. Wick. Ain't Shit, she's going to push right through that. And he's going to pick up 2 because of it. Down 10-0. Now all of a sudden hitting the double digits. Bringing this game just a little closer now. Only now 3 points separating these two teams. It was 10 at one point. Oh, and that's not going to help your case, Tyler, throwing that one off the side of the board. Skinny is not going to let you get away with that without making it hurt. Ooh, he wanted that block a little more in the center. That's on his side. He can still get it. You see him already taking a bit of a preemptive step out, but Tyler's going to bully it out of the way. And smart decision there from Skinny to stay Skinny, and just put it in the hole. Could have had 3. I'm going to get 1, but hey, a point is a point. I'm going to complain about that. 15-11 now. Sugar, the one person watching at home that I thought would be here this weekend. Where are you, sir? Nice blocker there right in front. Let's see who's going to sit behind it. Oh, he tries to roll over. He gets up and over, but it doesn't fall. Fast side, big push here. Gets his to fall, but goes off the back. Can he collect? Yes, he can. Looking at least 3 points here to take him up to 18, and that's what's going to happen. 18-11 now. Gotta be careful. Tyler has to be careful this round. He put one off the board last round. If he does it again, he could look at possibly ending this game. Big step out there. He's going to look for a little left to right cut here around that bag, and he gets it. Bully Skinny's bag out just a little bit. Still in play. Skinny gets a piece of it, moves it closer to the hole. Tyler bullies him out again. This time sits in front. Skinny sits behind him. If you want it, you got to go get it. Does he go up? Oh, it looks like he's looking for another left to right cut here. Ooh, got to collect, but the bag in his hand ends up on the back of the board. Big push here from Skinny. He's going slow side push. Oh, and they bunch and they don't fall. 7 on 6 right now. Tyler, what does he do? He's looking at it. Does he go up? Does he try to cut around it? He's stepping way out all the way over to the edge there. Looks like he's going to try to go around this. Oh, and instead he takes 2 of Skinny's bags in. He could have gone from picking up 4 to giving up 2. Such a, so close to turning this game around. Instead, now he puts Skinny and Mr. Wick on 20. Got to be careful here. You were down to your last mistake. You can't afford any. Oh, and there's one right there. That could do it if Mr. Wick can put the next 2 bags in the hole. There's one. He's only got 1 more. And he doesn't even need to do that. That is going to do it. First game here in the bracket. Mr. Wick and the Scumbag coming out on top. Back and forth, but in the end, they jumped out to a 10-0 lead, and they were able to hang on, never gave that lead up. And they're going to stay right here on board 1, and they're going to face Carrie and Mike. Oh, Carrie Martinez, one of the best women's shooters here in the building right now. I can promise you that. They're going to be up here on board 1 in just a second. I know you guys have watched this commercial a lot, this break a lot in the last hour, but we're going to put it on one more time because we got to give them a few minutes to get to the board here. So stick and stay. We'll bring you this game right after this. We are back. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Wick and the Scumbag Skinny won their last game, and they're staying in the winner's bracket, and they're going to go up against Kerry Martinez and Mike C. We're going to finish up the down and backs here, and then we're going to get right into this game. But we have a very special treat for you guys here on the live stream. Of course, we always live stream under the What a Bag banner. Of course, I am part of What a Bag, but I wouldn't be a part of What a Bag without my beautiful wife sitting next to me, Kelly, Miss What a Bag herself, without whom there would be no What a Bag. How are you?
Oh, fantastic. How are you?
I am excellent. Got a few beers in me, got some cornhole in front of me. What more could a man ask for other than this beautiful lady sitting right next to me?
There we go. But a good day. Lots of stuff happening, and we're finally rolling along.
Finally rolling along. Took us a while to get to the bracket, but now that we're here, it feels good. It absolutely feels good. And we got, look, everybody look over and smile at Zach. He's taking a picture
That's John Spear recreated.
right there.
Yeah, I get to go live finally.
Finally, it's been forever. I'm glad to.
I know, I never-
Well, 'cause, you know, either you're not there because you're working or you're playing. You don't always get to, but now you get to be here on mic on the live stream as we get this one started.
yeah, but having this on next to you, I feel like I want to say sweaty balls.
Yes. Don't forget, he expanded. He not only did sweaty balls, but he also had some sweaty wieners. He did. He did. I enjoyed his sweaty wieners in my mouth.
I don't remember Alec Baldwin doing that.
Yes. Ooh, Kerry, a little too strong on that one. Gonna give up one there for Kerry. John Wick and Scumbag. They were up the entire game last time we saw them in the last one. They're up now in this one. Let's see if they can hang on to this enormous 1-0 lead as we start here. So how are things going? You were working out on the at the What a Bag booth out in the hallway all day today.
Don't ask me that.
Don't ask you that. Fair enough.
It's been busy. It's been chaotic and crazy all day, but finally everybody's here having a good time and playing.
That's what it's all about. That's
Yep.
what we're here for. Good finish there. Let me get out of there with a wash. Back down the other way. And of course, we saw Scumbag there on your left. Skinny, he is facing Kerry Martinez. Never an easy out, Kerry Martinez. One of the best female shooters in the house, wouldn't you say?
Correct. Do not sleep on her at all. She is the best. That's where I got my start from with her because she loved my Menace.
Yes, your
bands,
menaces, absolutely.
And then I used hers, and it was the best team event I've ever played with her.
Yep. And look at Eddie and Brunoni in the chat being a funny guy, saying finally a real commentator because we got Kelly on this stream.
Thanks, Eddie. Love you, Eddie.
There's a reason I call her my better half, is because that's exactly what she is. As Kerry goes in there with her fourth bag, going to give up a few points, but it could have been worse. 5-0 now.
And where is Eddie? We're like in his wheelhouse out here.
No, he's got the girls at home,
Oh,
so unfortunately couldn't make it out. I already gave him hell about that earlier where he was, but he's got a valid excuse. Kids at home is the only excuse I'll accept.
sure enough. But you could bring your kids here.
I mean, we did, of course. Whether or not
Awful.
that's a
Awful.
mistake or not, we haven't decided.
It was awful. That's why I'm over here and not over there.
There you go. Oh, and that's going to be 4 more for Mr. Wick and the Scumbag. 9-0 here. Very similar to what we saw in the last game. They were up 10-0 in the last game, and they started with a big lead and never gave it up.
And you're saying Wick, like John Wick, correct?
Yes, if you look at his screen name here, his name is, according to this, is John Wick. I talked to him. I don't know what his first name is. It might be John, but his last name is actually Wickham.
Oh, okay. That works.
But he
Like him.
goes, yeah, he's in score hole. He goes by John Wick. So I told him I was going to call you Mr. Wick all night.
Fair enough. Yeah. If not Baba Yaga.
Ah, yes, the Baba Yaga. Skinny
like
with the
that
roll
last
bag.
night.
It rolls, but just not enough.
Gentleman, that's got a back issue, correct?
Skinny, it's more of a hip leg issue,
Ah.
and partially in the back too. But I mean, he looks like he's feeling pretty good right now. Won his first game, up big in his second. Made it into tier 1. Not a bad bag there. Kerry has a chance here to get the first points of the game if she can sneak in on that left side.
Can.
Yes, she can, and she does. If you are a woman out there and you want to play cornhole, there is not many better women out there to model your game after than Carrie Martinez. She is a hard worker. She puts in the time, she puts in the effort, she throws a great bag,
Yep.
and just a lot of fun to watch.
Correct. Very consistent. And she wants you to have fun, but also play well.
That's it. That's it. And that's if you ask her, she'll tell you that's the number one thing is have fun. And if you're having fun, you're going to end up playing well. If you're down on yourself and you're down on your partner and you're down on the game, you're not going to throw as well.
Yep. That's everything here and life in general.
Correct. And it looks like 4 more there for Mr. Wick and the scumbag. And I was wrong. I thought Carrie went in there to get some points. She actually went in there just to get on there, but only get a couple up. $14-0 now. Big lead. And somebody asked earlier, tier 1 on the broadcast. Yes, right now we're only going to have tier 1 on the broadcast. Now, if we get finished with tier 1 and there's tier 2 or tier 3 games left, we will bring you those finals as well. But we're focusing on tier 1 here today. Skinny with a nice collect. Now Carrie can go in and get her first points of the game. And there it is. Miss Carrie Martinez filling that all up and picking up a couple of points. I got to tell you, we got to do this more often. I had a lot of fun sitting next to you calling a game.
Fun.
You are fun. You are fun. That's one of the 17 reasons that I married you is you are fun.
And I like this. I just never done it before. I'm always busy doing something else while you're doing it here.
Yes. It's good to be able to sit down with you and be able to do this, though. It's a lot of fun.
I have no idea what's going on with our booth, but
I can kind of see it from here. I don't think it is anything. Look, if somebody really wants a what bag item so bad that they're going to steal it, they can have it.
there you go.
2 more there for Carrie and Mike. I gotta replace this spot. Yeah, it's the bog. Well, Carrie, unfortunately, though, misses her first one there deep. And Skinny, of course, wants to get back into scoring ways. 14-0, gave up a couple there. Now he's ready to just close this out. Ooh, Carrie blocked him off, though. He stepped out. He's going to go after the collect there. The question is, how does he attack this? Does he try to cut around? Does he sit behind, or does he go straight airmail? He goes straight airmail, but bounces off the pile and off the board. Great bag from Carrie to clean everything up there in front of the hole. In for a solid 10. Skinny looking to only give up 1 if he can go in here. That's what it's going to be. 1 more for Carrie. Let's take a look at that replay as Carrie goes in here and just cleans everything up in front of the hole. The uncensored cornhole replay. Oh, and I got Carrie's face covered up. We got to fix that next time. We are constantly just a work in progress. It's never a finished product here at Waterbag. We are just always trying our best, and that's all anybody can ever ask of us.
Again, life in general.
Amen. Looks like we got Tom Walter watching at home. I'll tell you what, that's a name that I was hoping to see out here today. Always fun watching Tom throw. Opportunity here for Mike as he goes, ooh, a little left on that last bag. Could have had 4, only going to get 2, but hey, points are points. Who is complaining? Definitely not me, that's for sure. Oh, Carrie shortboarding there in front.
It's
Skinny,
okay.
it is okay. Skinny missed with his first bag. Now he wants to take a timeout. I don't think either. They were up 14-0. They gave up 5 of the next 6 points. You can see their little bro meeting there in front of the camera, talking to each other. Mr. Wick, number 69, walking away. Get right in the head. Get ready to throw these next bags, and let's make them count. Ooh, but then he does that. That was not a very productive meeting.
There you go.
Generally, the commentators try to stay impartial, but Kelly loves Carrie so much it doesn't matter. She's going to root for her no matter what.
Yeah, she started me out. Like, once we won with those menace bags, I never left them for 3.5 years.
Correct. Good job, Carrie, going in to finish off a great round. Oh, I've just been told that the Spears are here.
Emily.
Emily just made it. I think she's been here since Hilly's been here. She's been hiding.
Doing work up in the room.
Oh, man. Mike C. and Carrie making it difficult. Trying to climb back into this game. Great job for Mike there with the block and then clean it up.
Don't want to leave dead here.
Especially in a game like this where you got the sound of the board coming in and you got them. Sit for a little bit. Nice. All right, left 15-9 now off of a 14-0 start. Coming back 15-9 as tall guy reaches over the barrier and starts yelling at Carrie, telling her, let's go. Ooh, she's starting to hit her stride now.
Yeah, once that happens, look out. She will be in every time. She's in the zone, that's for sure.
Ooh, that one didn't quite hook the way she wanted it to.
That's okay.
Skinny going to step out here fast side, looking to collect. Got a piece of it, but not enough.
Brought her bag just a little bit closer.
Ooh, and she helped him out there. Skinny going fast side again. Oh, but off the back. Could have picked up 2, ends up giving up 3 on that one. All of a sudden, it's 14-0 to 15-12. We got Youth Cornhole in the chat. They're rooting on Carrie as well. Mike leaves that first bag off to the right, but Mr. Wick follows him. Oh, and there's another one off right for Mike. Well, they're both over there on the right side. Tried to cut around it, but it just didn't move. Big opportunity here for Mr. Wick. Great collect from him. Oh, no. We could be looking at a 10-on-4. This could be 6 points and the game, and that's exactly what it is. John Wick and the Scumbag winning back-to-back games here on the live stream. Lucky enough to be able to call this game with my beautiful wife sitting next to me. Hopefully she'll stick around for another 1 or 2.
Sure, I'm here.
Absolutely. All right, we'll be back with another one shortly. Let's see. Okay, looks like we got Derek K and Zippo versus Carrie and Mike are going to stay here on board 1. We're going to keep it in winners bracket. We're going to get that one right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. back here. Board one, Big Freeze under the bridge. Here at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. Yep, and we are first game in the elimination bracket. We just saw Carrie and Mike unfortunately go down in the last game, so they're here in the elimination bracket going against Daniel K and Zippo. Zippo, I just had a conversation with him before we got this one started. He said that his wife ended up getting Chase White as a partner here in Tier 1 and had to play them first game, and that is why he is down here in the elimination bracket. And that is tough. That is tough. And I'm joined now as my beautiful wife steps out of the booth, into the booth, steps little Romeo Bassinet. How you doing, sir?
Good.
How are you shooting? What tier did you make it in today?
2 or 3.
2 or 3. We're not sure which, but we'll figure it out as we get going here. We're going to start down to this end. On the left there in the blue, Big Freeze under the bridge. What a bag jersey is Daniel, and he is shooting against Carrie there on the right, who leaves her first bag short. Saw her do that once last game, but then she recovered and dumped a bunch in the hole after that. Unfortunately, now it's 2 in a row short. Daniel puts his third one in. There's Carrie back on track and in the hole. Daniel stays on for a 10. It's going to be a 10-6. Youth Cornell says, hey, Romeo, look at these guys out here. Supporters out there watching you on the live stream here. But so who did you end up drawing as a partner? Anybody we might know?
Ryan R. I'm not sure.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Have you guys played your first game in the bracket yet?
Nope.
Nope, not yet. He's waiting to get in his first game in the bracket.
Gotta buy.
They got a bye in the first round. Look at them. Gotta love that as Zippo misses first one off the left side there. And Mike looking to make him pay here. Good bag from Mike there. Third bag block. Gonna make Zippo step out. Try to go around it. Ooh, and he goes off the board. Big push here from Mike. Doesn't get it to fall. That's all right. Still a 6-on-4. First points of the game for Carrie and Mike. How'd your dad do? Where did he end up? Do you have any idea?
He had tier 2, but lost his first game.
Oh, okay. So we got both of the bassinets here. And listen, if you guys want some top quality, affordable furniture, head on over to Romeo and Juliet Furniture. 2 locations. One in Madison Heights, one down on 8 Mile in Warren, I believe, is where the other location is. That's where the bassinets make a living selling some great furniture to the wonderful people of Metro Detroit. Head on down to Romeo and Juliet Furniture. Ask for Romeo. Tell him Jason sent you. Good bag there from Carrie to finish up. Oh, and a little short and left from Daniel there. That's going to tie the game up at 4. This is an elimination bracket game, so the winner moves on. The loser is done for the night. They get to go back to their hotel room, have a few drinks, and lick their wounds. Get ready to come back tomorrow and do it again in doubles.
And that original one.
Yes. The old school. See, and you're young enough. You don't remember the old school blind draws where there were no tiers, there were no PPR limits. It was just everybody. Every person in this room, all 300 shooters are going to be thrown into a bin, and you could pull anybody in the room. It's going to be one giant bracket tomorrow afternoon, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Nope, it's just a straight old school blind draw. You throw everybody into the bracket, you pull the name, and if you go 0-2, you're out. Got Alex Hawkins and Lucas Piper walking by, waving at Romeo. Another couple of great young kids that also play the game here. Carrie and Mike starting out down 4-0, all of a sudden up 7-4. They don't want to go down without a fight. Almost came back in their last game. They had a real chance there, just a bad bag or two, a miss here or there, and they were not able to pull it off. But here a Carrie with another great opportunity to put some points on the board.
I think shooting it. Maybe.
Cut around that to get at least 2. Oh, but she hit it short again. That's the third one of the game. Very uncarry like. And that's going to be 1 point there for Daniel. Good start there from Zippo. Ooh, lucky that one stayed on for Mike. It looked like it was heading right off the board. All of a sudden, it just stopped dead. Ooh, but that one didn't stop for Zippo. That's off the back. And now Mike looking to capitalize here, pick up a point. And he does. That one falls. Barely, but it falls. So are you excited? How excited are you at your age? How old are you now?
12.
12 years old to be able to come out and play in a huge tournament like this with over 300 shooters. How cool is that?
It's really cool. I've been looking forward to it all week.
So, and listen, we've been looking forward to it for almost a year since we first talked about doing this. So I understand the anticipation and the excitement. Now you're a big baseball guy too. You play a lot of baseball, right? How do you compare being in a baseball tournament versus being in a cornhole tournament?
Like the fact that you always have the same team for baseball, like it's always different in cornhole, and like you'll have off days in both, good days in both. So it's like, and like I play second base, so I'm used to like underhanding. So I think it kind of contributed to cornhole.
Yeah, a lot of similar motions there, underhanding that ball to first base, throwing the bag down. Absolutely. And you're 100% right. In anything, you're gonna have your good days, you're gonna have your bad days. But I'm sure having that consistent team around you in baseball, building that chemistry with those guys on the field, is a lot different than a different partner every time you step out of the door,
Yeah.
right? Oh boy, this game changed quick. All of a sudden, now Daniel and Zippo up 9-8. We got a nail biter here.
I'm up.
Oh, Romeo's up. Thanks for stopping by the booth, Romeo. We appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. And your friends over at Youth Cornhole say you are the next up and coming star there at YCO.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Romeo. We appreciate you stopping by the booth and saying hi as we get back into this one here. Ooh, good bag there from Daniel to get around that carries bag. And now she's got two of them on the right side. Can he get around it again? Yes, he can. Bully, a little bit of a bully there just for good measure. Carey hoping to go in here and limit the damage to only 4. And there it is. That's going to put Daniel and Zippo up 13-8. Down in this one. Hoping to have a lot of special guests here in the booth over the weekend. I know we're going to try to get Mr. Tony Whalen from Uncensored Cornhole in the booth. We had Johnny Boy in here earlier. We've had my beautiful wife in here. Now we're going to get Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole, the man who without him, none of this would be possible. Maybe a few other special guest stars as we roll along here through the weekend. We got a lot of games to call, a lot of time to fill. So hopefully we'll get you some more new voices as there is 4 more for Daniel and Zippo. That's going to take them up 17-8 now. Carey and Mike need to be careful. They're down to their last few mistakes here in this one. As I said before, this is an elimination game. So if they lose, they are going to be done for the night. Nobody wants to be done for the night this early. Good bag from Carey. And I think she's starting to feel it now. She's starting to stroke. Here we go. Here's an opportunity for Carey now to get around that bag. A little bit of a bully. Daniel was going to step on, go after, decides to stay in, stay skinny, and just try to go in, and he does for a 10. Carey looking to pick up a couple of much-needed points. There they are, getting back on track. 3 bags short of the board early in this game. That's the start that Mike needs. And that is what he needs from Zippo to get back in the game here as he puts his second one in. Big lead for Carey and Mike to start. Then Daniel and Zippo came back and got themselves a big lead. Now let's see. A big step out here. Ooh, and he misses both the hole and the bag. He was trying to push opportunity. Zippo here to pick up 2. Put him on 19. No, he misses off the back and ends up giving up one. 17-11 now. Carey looking to have another big round here as Daniel leaves that one short of the board. Ooh, Carey was afraid. She said, get up. As she threw that, it was now Daniel has 2 off the back. Carey goes in with her 4th. Daniel goes in here. It's going to be a tie game. Oh, instead he goes off, and that is a 12-on-3. That is a 9er. That's going to put Carey and Mike on 20. Back and forth, just trading body blows. These two teams, one's up, then the other's up, then the other one's up again. Huge, huge round from Carey there, putting 8 in a row in the last 2 rounds. Mike just looking to do nothing crazy here, nothing fancy. Just put the bags in the hole and hope that Zippo does that and misses. Now 3 bags in, and Mike is going to take this one down with Carey. Now 2 bags in. There's one of them. Zippo with a step out, going fast side, looking to clean up. Oh, and misses the bag, but goes in. Good for him. And that could do it. Zippo's going to have to go in, collect both of those bags on the left side there, Carey's and his own, and the bag in his hand. It's a big shot. It's a tough shot. Ooh, but he's not going to do it, and that is going to make Carey and Mike are going to move on in the elimination bracket. A big shift in that game as it seemed like Daniel and Zippo were in control, up 17-11, and one bad round turns it around, and Carey and Mike take it down, and they're going to stay here, and we're going to stay in the elimination bracket, bringing you another game in just a few minutes. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. In the elimination bracket, I'm gonna find out who Gibby and Rigged are. Let me see. I think we got, was that Alex Hawkins walking over? We find out who's who here. All these Scorholio names, you just never know. We got them against Carrie and Mike. All right, we got to figure it out. Gibby, they're on. Let's see. There's Gibby right there. And then down on this side on the right, using the name Rigged. That's Alex Hawkins, one of the other great young players here in the state of Michigan, going against Mike C. And of course, down here on this side is Carrie is down next to Gibby. Just like last time for Carrie and Mike, and now for Gibby and Rig, this is an elimination bracket game. Winner goes on. Loser is done for the night. Let's take a look at the bracket. On the winner side, they are about to get into a couple of games left before they get into the quarterfinals on the winner side. And then down here in the elimination bracket, that's where we are with this game. Ooh, Alex showing off his airmails here during warm-up. Was that lefty? Carrie and Mike want to have a quick little meeting here. Meeting right here in the center between the two boards. All right, I think they got it figured out. I think they were debating because Carrie thought maybe she should go down to the other end and play against Alex here on the right side. All right, then down here is Gibby against Carrie here on the left. Good bag from Gibby to clean up. Carry one left, one right. Oh, Gibby going up and in. Was I think that was still okay. That's still the down and back. I would say that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Going airmail on your fourth bag with a wide open board. Finishing up the down and back. I think we're gonna get started here on the right side. Yep, there is the bag spin. There's the knuckles. Let's get rolling here. Yes, another ACO kid. Big dog Alex Hawkins. Been watching him play for a couple of years now. He wasn't always such a big dog. He used to be a much smaller dog. And he has shot up over the last couple of years, not just in height, but also in his ability here in the game of cornhole as he lays that block behind Mike's bag. And Mike didn't quite get around it, but did knock his in. Alex going to cut collect here, gets a piece of it, bunches him up in front. That's a beautiful position to be in. Mike goes through and cleans him up. And there's going to be the first points of the game. Yeah, Eddie, I don't know if you bold pick is still alive. I don't know if picking the odds-on favorite is really that bold of a pick. I could be wrong. You want a bold pick, you pick one of these guys to run through the loser bracket, get back up to the finals and double dip somebody. That is a bold pick as Carrie leaves her first bag off to the left and then one in front. Going to try to force a mistake here out of Gibby, and there it is. As he pushed that bag off to the left, and Carrie goes to collect, but a little too strong and sits on the back. Needs to go in here just to limit the damage to 2, and that's what she does. She had the right idea putting that block up there, forced Gibby's next bag off to the left. She just couldn't quite get the collect. Well, I had to turn I got the boards mic'd so you can get that sound That bag hitting the board. Great bag for Mike to get around and bully Alex's bag out of the way. But I had to turn those. Alex throws such a flat bag and it lands at such an angle that it is the loudest that I've heard here today. And I've actually had to turn the mics under the boards down just because it's so loud. Ooh, as Mike misses that one off left. Alex with one bag off the board can still score points here. He's going to pick up one. Ooh, sorry, make that three as Mike misses his last bag off right. Great bully bag from Carey to get that bag of Gibby's out of the way. Not out of play by any means. Well, now it is after that bag from Carey knocks it back to the back of the board. Unfortunately, by doing that, I think Carey took her own bag out of play. It's hanging a little bit there. If she decides she wants to go up for it here on the fourth bag, it's just going to go in for the wash or go after it. She's just going to go in for the wash. Oh, but it misses to the right and ends up giving up 2-9-0 now. Gibby and Rigged, a.k.a. Alex Hawkins. Now, don't be fooled. Carey and Mike, if you were been paying attention, were down big last game and came back to win that one in the elimination bracket. Let's see if they can do it here again. Ooh, Alex, very lucky that bag even made it all the way up to the board. It caught the front corner of that board and almost never didn't make it up there. Good back block there. Let's see how Mike takes this. He goes up and hits the clean backside airmail. What a bag from Mike C. Alex looking to roll here. Up and, ooh, doesn't quite get over. Mike, is he going to go up again? Yes, he is. Oh, and he hits it again, this time for the collect. Alex going fast side. Almost bar soaped himself, sitting 9-on-5 right now. Mike can go in here for a 12-on-5. Ooh, but he leaves it short, 10-on-5. Still going to pick up 5 points, though, and that's what I was talking about before. We look at Mike C. Alex is going to leave this one short, and Mike is going to go up and collect. What a bag. Come back down here. I told you this is what happened last time. The other team was up big. Carey and Mike made a comeback. And here we are 1 round later. All of a sudden that lead shrinks from 9-4. 9 points up to only 4 points up. Ooh, but then Carey does that. That's all right. Gibby's going to help her. Good back from Carey to clean up the front of the hole there. Both players with one off, and now Gibby leaves that one left. Opportunity for Carey to cut around it. And she does. She thought she missed it out of her hand. She thought that bag was off the back of the board. You could hear her go, no, as she let go of it. But it cuts, it goes in, and she picks up some points. Now that lead shrinking down to only 2. Well, I got to tell you, as much fun as it is to be here, I have to say I've got the best seat in the house. I get not only here on board 1 where I'm watching these great players shoot, but I get to look up, and you guys can't see this view, but I'm looking at 2 rows of 20 boards running across this giant convention center, and every single one of them filled with a live cornhole game right now. This has got to be one of the best moments of my broadcasting career. I absolutely love it. It is so much fun. Shameless plug. Eddie, are you talking about me just saying that what a bag when he hit a great bag? Absolutely. Why do you think we named the company that? Go watch any cornhole. Turn on ESPN and watch the guys in the ACL. You'd be surprised how many times you hear them say "what a bag" when somebody hits a great shot, and that's why we named the company that. It's free advertising. Everybody knows who we are now. It's Gibby and Rigged. They were up 9-0, and then Carey and Mike went on a 7-0 run until that round right there. where Alex picked up a point to get back in the scoring ways. Carrie tries to cut around it, but comes in a little too strong, ends up off the back. She's going to look to clean up here. None of that fancy cut stuff, just clean up, but she leaves it short. Does Carrie have a roll bag in her here? No, but she does hit that somehow, get those to go in. Well, thank you. The youth cornhole saying that I'm doing a great job, best out there. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'd say best out there, but I just give it my best every time I am out here. So you're not all that far off. Look, I just want to be here and call some games and have some fun and interact with you guys at home. That's what this is all about. The connection and the family that we've built here in the cornhole community over the last few years since we've been, first we started as players back in first started playing cornhole back in 2019, and then COVID hit, and that's when Kelly and I really got into the game as Alex just rolls that bag a little too far and onto the back of the board. And the community and the people and the friends and the family that we have made in this game since then makes it all worth it. And my job here now is to try to bring this game out into the world to as many people as I possibly can, in hopes that they get that same feeling that we do, that this game brings all of us. We love the game, we love the people, we love the atmosphere, and if I can translate even 1% of that through a broadcast like this out to somebody who doesn't know about this or who's just learning about this, then my job is done. As Alex wants to take a time out here and go down and look at this, we got all kinds of bags bunched up down here. Alex trying to figure out if he can come in on that left side and clear his bags into the hole with leaving Mike's hanging there on the right. It's honestly not that difficult of a shot, but the question is, can you hit it under pressure, on camera, in the elimination bracket? You don't want to go home. Ooh, when he gets one in, the other one goes off the back, sitting 5 on 3 right now. Mike can go in and score one. Does he go up and try to collect and get a big round here? That's the question. He goes up. Ooh, ends up bouncing off. That's going to be a 5 on 3. It's only 2, but it could have been a big round the other way. Sorry, yeah, 5 on 3, so only 2 points. That could have been a big momentum shift had he been able to hit that and collect. Oh, yeah, Gibby not happy with himself. Tried to push through that, ends up off the back, and Carey's going to clean it up to pick up 3. Draw within 1 here. Remember, they were up 9-0 in this game. All of a sudden, it's 11-10. Carey and Mike did not go away. We saw this in the last game. Oh, little score error there. There we go. They got it right. Okay, they didn't put in the score from the round before. I think we got that fixed now. 13-10 is the correct score. Ooh, Mike missing that one just left. Alex looking to take advantage. Mike goes around his bag instead of catching a piece of it. Oh, Josh, thank you. I wish somebody could see. This is information I need to know. Turn my mic up. I can do that. Let me see. Does that work any better for you, brother? I got it cranked now. Good bag from Alex there to finish off, picking up 4, taking him up to 17. Very similar situation. I believe the score was 17-11 last game when Mike and Carrie made a run and ended up winning that one. They're down about the same now. Let's see if they can do it again. It's a tall order against these two, though, especially down at the other end there. Alex Hawkins is just one of the great young shooters around here. Well, Carrie with an opportunity for 6 here. Oh, what a bag from Carrie and a nice dance to go with it. Let's take a look. There's the shot from Carrie. It goes in, and here's the dance. That's the victory dance from Carrie, picking up 6 points in that round. Good back from Mike to sit behind there. Going to force Alex into a shot here. The question is, does he go short airmail, try to rodeo that bag in? Does he roll? No, he goes backside for the and one, gets a piece of it, but not enough. Oh, and Mike says, you can airmail, so can I. Can Alex do it one more time? Oh, and he gets the rodeo that time. That's going to be 4, and that's going to be game. Let's take a look at that. Alex going up and collecting for the game, and that is going to do it for Carrie and Mike here in the bracket. Unfortunately for them, their night is over, but we will see both of them again back here in doubles at some point in time tomorrow as Gibby and Rigged, a.k.a. Alex Hawkins, moving on in the elimination bracket. Let's see who we got up next. Gibby and Rigged are going to stay here. We're going to stay in the elimination bracket against Dutch and Turner. We'll bring you that game right after this. All right, we are back here in the elimination bracket. We just watched Gibby and Rigged, aka Alex Hawkins, take down Mike C and Kerry Martinez. And so we are going to keep Gibby and Alex here on board one. They're going to play against Dutch and Turner. I got Turner here. We're looking for Dutch. Anybody sees Dutch, send him on over to board one. As soon as we get Dutch here, we're going to get this game going. And then I just got done talking with the directors, and they are going to make sure that we get at least one, if not both, of the semifinal matches in the winners bracket here on board one. And of course, we're going to bring you the winners finals before we push our way through the rest of the elimination bracket and then bring you the finals. And that's how quick we move once we get into the bracket. We're already ready to play, almost ready to play both of the winner bracket semifinal matches. Quarterfinal matches are already underway as we bring you these elimination bracket games. As soon as we can find Dutch, we're going to bring you this game. We're looking for him right now. We've sent out search parties. They've got their lanterns and their flashlights, and they're out there looking for him. Hopefully they find him soon so we can get this one going here. And while they send out the search party, we'll be put you on hold one more time. We'll be right back. As soon as we find Dutch, we're going to get this one going. We're going to send out the search parties, and we found Dutch. We got him. We're getting ready to roll here on board one as we are joined back in the booth right now by Mr. Johnny Boy himself, Johnny Kaufman. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. Good. Take a little break from photography.
Yes,
That trigger finger gets a little tired after a while.
absolutely. Anytime you finger something that long, you got to give it a rest. Getting some good shots out there.
Right.
There he is. There's the man rigged. Long hair, black hoodie, and late for his game as always, from what I understand. His partner says this has been like this every game. That's okay. We still love you. Dutch finally here, ready to throw some bags. This is, again, an elimination game. Winner moves on. Loser is done for the day. Of course, we got 4 more tournaments coming up the rest of the weekend, so they're not done by any means. It's just temporary. They get to go back to the hotel room and hang out and relax and have a few drinks. Except for maybe Alex. I don't think he's old enough. Well, Turner down there in the Miami shirt. He looked a little young, too. I don't know about him. We'll have to find out. We'll have to card these guys.
Hey, what happens at the Blue Water Convention Center stays in.
I mean, fair enough. This is being broadcast all over the internet, so you might want to be careful with that one, though. All right, we get this one underway. First bag from Alex as he buries it in the hole. Great part about a tournament this big that's going this long is I don't know a lot of these shooters. I've been in the game for a while. Yeah, I told you earlier in the game. We've been playing this game since 2019. We know a lot of people that play this game, but Michigan is a big state, and there are people kind of here, not just from Michigan, but a couple of surrounding states as well. And I love it when I got a room this big and I don't know who half the players are. That's an awesome, awesome feeling. As Turner looks to go in here and collect the first points of the game, that's what he does. They send it to Dutch at this end, playing against Gibby. First bag block from Dutch on his side. Gibby's going to sit behind him. I've never seen Dutch throw to see if a rollback or, he's going to go right up for the airmail, misses it off the back. Gibby plays it smart, sits next to the hole there. Yes, Eddie, I just went up and talked to her over there. We're going to get a couple of these elimination games knocked out. Then we're going to have at least one, if not both, of the winner brackets semifinal matches here on board one. And then great bag from Gibby. Wow, what a bag from him there to finish that round. And then I'm going to bring you the winner bracket finals as well as obviously the bracket finals all together. But we're hoping to get at least, we're definitely going to get at least one. We're hoping to get both of the semifinal matches in the winner bracket up here on board one. Huge 6-point round there for Gibby. Turner a little disappointed, waited all that time for Dutch to get here just to have him give up 6 points in the first round. Great rollback from Turner. Ooh, Alex tried to collect, but ends up going off the back. Turner going in for a 3 here. Good round from him. Let's take a look at that rollback as Alex leaves one in front. And then Turner rolls right over it here in our uncensored replay. Josh, if you're still out there watching, I did turn my mic up. You got to let me know if that helps any, if you could hear a little better now. And anybody else out there having some issues, if you can't hear me, you need me to speak up, just let me know. The only way I can get better is with help from you guys. We are, some people are professional, some people are semi-pro. I am a semi-amateur at this broadcasting game, doing the best that I can to bring you everything that I can here on board one in the best possible quality that I can bring it to you. Ooh, up and just too far back is Gibby on that one. Nick Lockwood says loud and clear. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that. Oh, great cutback from Turner. It doesn't fall, but it cut a long way around that bag from Alex. Alex with the slow side push leaves a blocker in front there. Turner cleans everything up. Ooh, and Alex shortboards an opportunity for Turner here to pick up at least 3. But he goes off the back now. Alex get out of here with a wash and call himself lucky. Oh, but he rings it around to the back of the hole. It's going to be a 9-on-7. Going to pick up 2 more for Gibby, for Dutch and Turner there. Ooh, both players missed right with 2 bags off the back there. 1 for each of them. Dutch meeting to cut that one into the hole, and that one, ooh, Gibby tried to do the same, but it didn't fall. That's going to be 2 more for Dutch and Turner. It was a bit of a rough start there for Dutch, giving up 6 in his first round, but he has more than made up for it now, doubling that 6, giving himself 12. Turner, though, misses that one off to the left. Should be an easy cut around for Alex. He doesn't, leaves it right there in front of the hole. Well, Turner with 2 of them there. Do we back block here for Alex? Yeah, I think he tried, but he missed it a little too far right here. With Turner an opportunity to go fast side and push through. Ooh, what a bag. They're just hanging there. Better than in my opinion. Better than a little bit of a bully on Alex's bag and block up the hole. Force Alex to go fast side and bounce over like that. That is why sometimes you just want to leave him hanging there. Give him something to look at. Does Alex go up and try to collect? He can get both of those. If he hits it right, he can get both of those. And he's thinking about it. He shakes his head, smiles to himself. Here we go. Up. Oh, he gets one, but not the other. Good job getting out of there with a wash. Dutch taking his time back there, taking an extra breath before he steps up, starts throwing this round. We are in tier 1, so these are going to be the best shooters in the house here in tier 1. And even though we are in the elimination bracket, there's still good enough shooters to make tier 1. So you're going to get shots like that where he gets the one to fall, but not the other. Dutch now, he's going to stop. He's going to think about this for a second. He's going to go fast side, a little bit of a step, just the smallest bit of a step out. Can he get both of those? We can get one and the other one off the board. Both players now with one off. If Gibby can get around this and get in, he can pick up 2. Oh, but he hangs it there on the right side. That's going to be another wash. In the background, you heard that loud clapping. That's Alex's dad back there cheering on the boy. Just stepped out of camera range. You can't see him right now, but he's back there watching. As Alex misses that one left, opening the door for Turner to try to get a couple of points here. Alex thinking about it. He is. He's going to take a big step out all the way to the edge of the box. You stay in slow side, looking for a left to right cut, collect. Oh, and they tent down him there on the left side. Not out of play by any means. He's got one bag left, and he's going to go up and get after these. Oh, and he gets one, but not the other. Same as last time, only now he's going to give up a couple of points doing it. 14-6 now. Good bully bag there from Dutch. Gonna go stick with the slow side. Nice replacement bag there. What was now Gibby has 2 bags there on the right. Big opportunity for Dutch here to pick up some points. Gets the collect. That's going to be a 12 on at least 5. That's going to be a 12 on 6. That's going to be 6 points. Going to put Dutch and Turner up onto 20. Alex and Gibby trying to keep alive here in the elimination bracket as Turner puts up a great block right in Alex's lane. Alex with a nice little hot bag there, a little bounce and pop right over. Oh, and then Turner a little too hard on the fast side or the slow side push. It's up off the back. That one didn't quite do what Alex wanted. Ends up off to the left. Turner follows him over there. Still a good opportunity for Alex to pick up 3. at least. Oh, but he leaves that one short, catches the front of the board, barely gets up there. Turner's going to block it up. Now Alex needs to go in here to pick up 3. Goes roll again, doesn't get it. Could have had 3, only got 1. But hey, a point is a point, so who's going to complain? 20-7 now. Eddie says board 4 has got a great matchup. Well, you got to tell me who it is, Eddie. I can't see from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that's Maya against Jack McKinney. That's a game I wish we'd have had here on board 1, but hopefully we'll get one of those guys over here in a little bit. Ooh. Gibby misses that one off the right. Dutch had a bag on the right side of the board. Opportunity for him to pick up some points. Instead, he goes off, and Dutch can get 3 here and end the game, and that's what he does. Dutch and Turner. We waited for Dutch to get the board. Let me tell you, that was well worth the wait as Dutch and Turner take down Alex Hawkins and Gibby, and that's going to do it for this game here in the elimination bracket. Let's see what they got for us next. As they submit this game, we'll see what pops up next here. Right now, nothing, which means we're going to go get a winner bracket semifinal, I think. Let's go find out. Hang on with us. We'll be right back. Thanks for sticking around, guys. We are getting close. We're going to have the winner bracket finals coming up next here on board one. The second semifinal match between Jack and Steve and Bean, who we saw earlier in Rounders, and Maya. That's happening right now on board four with Jack and Steve. McKinney and Sapp up 17-14 as soon as that game is over. We're going to bring the winner over here to board one for the winner bracket finals. Then we're going to go down and finish up the elimination bracket before we get back to the finals. So we are almost there. We are almost there. As soon as that game finishes up, which now 17-16, McKinney and Sapp over Bean and Maya. We're going to bring you that one right here next. Stick with us. We'll be right back. Guys, we're back. I know I told you we'd bring you right back with the winner final. We are going to bring you that game in a little bit, but they want to roll through a couple of these elimination bracket games first. So unfortunately, we missed the winner bracket semifinals, but we are going to bring you the winner bracket finals and then the finals here on board one. But for now, we got Christy and Tony versus Cole and Mama Polak. We got everybody here but Mama Polak. We're hoping she shows up here in a minute. We're going to get rolling. I'm going to run through some of these elimination bracket games before we bring you the finals in the winner bracket. Of course, this is going to be an elimination bracket game, which means that the winner moves on. And the loser is done for the night. We will see them again tomorrow because once again, tomorrow we do have doubles in the morning, followed by the good old-fashioned blind draw. It said 300 people, put them in a bucket, and who you get is who you get. Should be no rounders, should be no nothing, but just thrown into the hopper and go. That's what we're looking for tomorrow afternoon. First, we got to get this game going here. We're looking for Mama Polak wherever she is. Once she gets here, we can start this up and get it rolling. I'm going to send out the search party after her like we had to a couple of games ago. And of course, we are here at the Big Freeze under the bridge here at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. If you guys are missing out on this, make sure you mark it down on next year's calendar as soon as they announce when we're going to do this again next year, because I can promise you this is not a one-time deal. We're going to be right back here next year doing this again. And you don't want to miss it. It's bad enough you missed it 1 year. You don't want to miss it 2 years in a row. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful convention center here. Big enough. We got 40 boards in here. We got 6 big screens where you can see the bracket right now. If you look in the background there, you see all the vendors, and you got the commercials going on back there, advertising their products. We got a hallway full of vendors out there selling their wares, cornhole bags and gear. Rocking and rolling. All the big names from around Michigan are out there selling their stuff, including our nice What-A-Bag booth sitting out there. Can't wait to see everybody out here. I've already seen quite a few in their What-A-Bag gear. And I think Cole is going to go search for his partner here. Tony's he's just going to walk away for a minute. He's going to grab himself a drink as we get ready to get going here. While Cole's looking for his partner, we're going to take a quick break. As soon as he finds it, we're going to bring you this game right now. Be right back. found Mama Pollock. There she is down there in the red, white, blue. And here comes Tony. He had to step out for a second. He's coming back. We got everybody here. We're going to get our down and backs out of the way. And then we are going to rock and roll. Get this elimination bracket game going. Okay, they say they've had enough down and backs. We're going to get going. Cole's got the bag spin there. We're down with Cole and Tony down here at this end. And of course, that is Cole wearing his youth cornhole organization jersey there on the left. Another great young player here in the state of Michigan playing against Tony Pena there on the right. His OG cornhole jersey, the Old Goats cornhole. That's what it says there on his jersey. Gotta love that. Matt coming in hot saying, come on, Christy. Gotta love the support in the chat. Thank you for watching, sir. We start out with a 12-12 wash. Go down to this end, and that is Christy there on the left and Mama Pollock there on the right. Jacob Hill watching from somewhere around here. And what do my eyes see? You guys can't see it on camera here, but that is John Spear wearing pajama pants. That's right. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you guys aren't here to see it, you'll never believe it. John Spear in pajama pants. Ooh, as Mama Pollock throws that bag off the back of the board. Christy looking to take advantage. Blocks up the front while knocking one of Mama Pollock's bags in. Another one off the board. Christy going to come at this hard. Gets one of them to fall, not the rest. That's all right. She's blocked the hole up here. She gets that one to stay. Is that going to be an 8-on-4? No, it's going to be a 5-on-4. It's going to be one for Tony and Christy to start us off. No, Eddie, you can't yell bagels in the chat. You're not here. You're not Maurice. You can't do that. I'm telling you. Oh, Tony a little too hot. Missed on the right side of the hole and off the back of the board. Cole going to make him pay. Goes in and picks up the first points game for him. Yeah, you know what? You'd be surprised how many people are literally standing, Eddie, talking about Jack, watching it live while on the live is crazy. There's so many people that stand around to watch these games that are watching it on their phone at the same time. I don't get it myself because you can watch it right here in person. But hey, if it pumps up my numbers here on the stream, I'm not going to argue about it. Good finish or third bag there from Christy. And that's a good finish from her right there. Picking up 5 that round now, up 6-3. And this at this end is going to be a who blinks first. Last round it was Tony. But it's going to be bag for bag, in, down at this end. That's how good these guys are. Two great shooters. And there is the first blank as Cole misses that one off to the right. Still in play. Does he go up to get it? Looks like he is. Oh, he hits it, but doesn't get the bag in his hand to fall. It's going to be 2 more for Christy and Tony. Oh, Christy, just a little left on that one. It caught a piece of the hole, but not enough. Mama Pollock's going to help her out. Don't push that one right. Oh, and another one right. Christie just keeps pouring them in. Ooh, that's 3 to the right. That one just enough to fall in. Christie finishes with a solid 10. Mama Polak with an 8. Going to be 2 more for Christie and Tony. Tony in for a 12. Cole looking to match. He does. And then we're going to go back down to this side where the battle really is in this game. Which of the ladies at this end is going to score the most points? That is what's going to decide this game. As you can see, Cole and Tony just putting bags and bags and bags, filling up that hole. They're matching each other pretty well at the other end. This end is what's going to matter. I sorry, quick little stoppage there. Had to fix the scoreboard. All right, both players now with one off to the right. And Christie now a second one off to the right. Little pause in the middle of the round may have thrown her off her game. Oh, great collect there to finish up on her 4th bag. Mama Polak, ooh, off to the right and then bumps one of her own bags off. 10 on 7. That's going to be 3 more for Christie and Tony. I think there's only been 2 bags missed on this end. Make that 3 now as Tony misses that one. That's the good old announcer jinx. These guys have been just pouring bags in the hole as Cole puts up a blocker, but it's on his side, so not really much trouble for Tony. Should be easy enough for Cole to clean up as he moved it closer with that one. Tony's going to help him out, put it in for him. Oh, but there's another miss from Cole. This one off left. Tony's going to go in. No, Cole can still get this. Does he go up or slide into it hard? What's he going to do? He's going up. Oh, and he gets it this time. Missed it last time. Got it this time. Let's take another look at that as Cole goes up to collect to pick up 2 points. Bam! What a bag from Cole. Now 13 to 5. Yes, winners final will be a battle, Eddie, and that's what we love to see. Good bag there for Mama Polak to put up the block. Christie sits behind it and on Mama's side. Ooh, but nice fast side cleanup there. Can Christie do the same? She's going slow side cleanup. Ooh, and just off to the right. And then Mama leaves that one short. Opportunity here for Christie to get in and collect, and she does. Gets out of there with a wash. That is where the battle's going to be, is on that end with the ladies. Yeah, Eddie, that is Hilly and Lucian versus Jack and Sap. That's going to be a good game. We're going to bring that for you, bring that to you in just a little bit. I don't know if we got another game or two in the elimination bracket here before we get to it, but we are going to get to it. I promise you, we're going to bring you that winner final here on board 1. Good bag from Tony to get around that miss from Cole. He's still hanging in the hole. Cole can get it. He's going fast side. He's going after it. Oh, a little too much. Ends up off the back of the hole onto the back of the board. Tony goes in, ends up taking one of Cole's with him. Still going to pick up 2. There's a name I was hoping to see this weekend, but I don't. Zane in the chat stopping in to check out the live feed. Ooh, bag right from Christy there. Mama's going to follow her over there. Ooh, came in hot, but caught enough of the hole to fall. That one had off the back written all over it, but caught just enough of the hole to fall in, and we're going to get out of there with a 10-10 wash. Ooh, Tony just missed to the left for a 10. Cole looking to go in and pick up 2 here. Oh, but he misses right and off the back. It's going to be 1 for Christy and Tony. Uncharacteristic bag there from Cole. Not that the miss, but the miss and the off the back. Usually it's one or the other, not both. Christy leaves that on the left side of the hole, hoping Mama Polak's going to help her out with it. Instead, she's going to go get it herself and clog the front of that hole up. Great bag from her, and Mama's going to clean it up. Christy in for a 12. Mama Polak looking to limit the damage here, only give up 2, and that's what happens. 18-5 now. Christy and Tony on the brink, one bad bag away from ending this game and moving on in the elimination bracket. You look in the back there, there's Jack Crandall. Smile on his face. Usually you don't see that this late at night after a cornhole tournament. Normally he's off yelling and screaming somewhere, punching holes in walls. It looks like he's in a good mood tonight because he knows he has an entire weekend of cornhole ahead of him still. Cole missing that one left. Tony with his 4th bag in. Cole got to be in here, and he is going to give up 2. Going to put Tony and Christy on 20. Ooh, and that could be the mistake that ends the game right there as Mama missed that one right, and Christy's going to put one right in front. What a good block. Ooh, but then Christy misses one off right. Giving them life as Mama Polak goes in with her 3rd bag. Christy off right with her 4th. Trying to get back in the scoring ways. Mama Polak goes in, and that's going to be 2 for her and Cole. Down but not out. Oh, Cole missing that one right. Not out of play, but it's going to be difficult. Might take both of those bags he has left. One to move it closer, one to knock it in. Oh, and that one off the back, and that is going to be all she wrote for Cole and Mama Polak. That's going to be it for their night tonight. As Christy and Tony move on here in the elimination bracket. They're going to submit that game. We're going to see what we have up here next. Right now it is blank, so we're probably waiting on a game to finish. Let's take a look at the bracket. While we do that, Joe Bushman says, poor Jack. Everyone always plays their best against him. That's right. EFT, right? EFT with Jack Crandall every time. All right, let's take a look here at the bracket. We got 2 games going on right now down in the elimination bracket. We are just about to get into the elimination bracket quarterfinals, it looks like. We got Bryce and Nasty playing Dana and Not Quite That Guy. They're down 17-11. The other game is Jay Boo Boo and Snowflake versus Christy and Tony. That one hasn't started yet. That one's about to start over on court 2. So we're going to have another game for you here in just a few minutes. We're going to bring you that one right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. Then just sit for a while before I turn your mic up. All right, everybody, we are back. You asked for it, you wanted it. Here it is. Jack McKinney, Steven Sapp versus Hilly and Lucian. Looks like we're missing Steven. We were all excited to go, and I look over, and the big man's not there. That's all right. We're coming. We're going to get him in. But while we're here, we got a little bit of – and here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you're calling a game, when you're announcing a game, you should try to be impartial, right? That's the whole point. We don't want to root for the home team. We don't, be an impartial judge and just try to call the game evenly. Unfortunately, we can't do that today because right now, next to me in the booth, Hilly's girlfriend, Emily Spear. How you doing, Emily? Yeah, you got to talk into the microphone. That's the whole point.
Sorry.
That's
I'm
fine.
great.
Do they not teach the properties of amplified sound in college?
Not to biology majors.
Not
no.
to biology majors. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, there's Steve Sapp is in. There's Hilly. And we're going to try to call this game to the best of our ability with somebody rooting very heavily for one side here.
Either way, I think this is going to be a great game. We got a lot of great guys around the boards and a lot of talent, so it's going to be good.
Very much so. Very well put. As we are going to finish up our down and back, and then we are going to get rolling. This is the winner. Final winner goes on to sit in the king seat. Loser moves on down to the elimination bracket. Looks like they're going to finish up their down and back here, and that's Hilly there throwing right now, and then Jack in a red, white, and blue clutch cornhole jersey.
What are Jack and what are they throwing?
I don't know. I'll ask him. Hey, Jack. Okay, looks like AAR Rippers is what they're throwing. At least that's what Jack thinks. He's got to double check. That's what it looks like from here. And it looks like some BGs over on the other side. It's the first time somebody's asked what bags anybody's throwing today. Don't think this is live yet. Oh, no, it might be.
I didn't
Let's
see the
see.
spin, so I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
I never know with these guys.
They're very quick and efficient, so sometimes you can miss.
Yes, Eddie, your bold pick of the strongest team out there are actually here in the final. So here, there's the bag spin, a terrible one at that, but they're going to accept it. And we are going to get underway here. Looks like Jack's got the first bag. Of course, everybody knows Jack McKinney, one of the best players in the state of any age, let alone all these youngsters. Hilly, a very a good up and comer. His game has come a long way in the last year or so as Jack misses his third bag there. Hilly looking to take advantage, and of course, he is absolutely killing it here in the tournament as he goes in to pick up the first points of the game.
I think in this game we're going to see a lot of 12 tub washes, 12 10s, 10 on 10s. It's going to be a high scoring game for sure.
Could be, but down at this end with Steve Sapp, you could see a lot of that right there. Low blocks and rolls. You're going to see a lot of lower scoring rounds on this side of the board because Sapp can do things like that. The question is, can Lucian keep up with him as he throws one off the back? And that could be a big round. 7 on 3, going to pick up 4 for Jack and Steve. Oh, okay, I had to step away for a second, fix that camera. What did I miss? Oh, all the bags in the hole?
Yep.
Go figure. Jack with a 12. Hilly, oh, tried to match, but ends up going off the back, giving up 3. You see our commercial playing up there. I don't know if you caught it the first time around, but your dad actually made the cut.
Oh, you guys are so kind to him.
Well, he's a nice old man.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, I mean, I was always taught growing up to be nice to the elderly. And my one question right now, though, is why is he wearing PJ pants? We talked about this last game.
Okay, so wait, was he playing wearing it in the tournament?
No, I honestly, he was wearing his jeans, and then the next time I saw him, he had his PJ pants on.
He was out, and we went to a tall guy. He needed some bags for my dad, so I went out to the car and got him. Well, I was carrying some other stuff, so we went up to the room, dropped my coat off, and my dad was in bed because they're out. And I was like, "Well, can you bring these down to tall guy?" And he's like, "I was like, are you gonna go in your pajamas?" He's like, "Yeah, I don't care." And I'm like, "Okay." So now he's down here in his pajamas watching cornhole.
Meanwhile, Hilly missed one off the back last time he had the bags. This time Jack's got one hanging on the back of the hole. That might fall off. He's got to be careful here. Oh, now he's got one off. This could be 2 off, depending on how this lands.
Way to cap.
Oh, but it hung on. That's still going to be 5 for Hilly and Lucian. I don't know how that bag hung on. Like Stallone and Cliffhanger just did not let go. It might be a little bit old of a reference for you, but yeah.
I know what a cliffhanger is.
You know what a cliffhanger is, but you know the movie Cliffhanger starring Sylvester Stallone. Of course not. You're way too young.
Sylvester Stallone is though. Rocky? Didn't he play Rocky?
Didn't he play Rocky? Oh my goodness.
He did.
Joe Bushman says, "Hey Jack, no earbuds on the broadcast." Listen, those might be ACL rules. Those are not Whatabag rules. Whatabag rules are just about anything goes, short of full contact. Just about anything goes on one of a Whatabag live broadcasts here. With that bag off to the right, but hanging in the hole, and it's gettable, but more difficult now with Hilly's bag bumped up against it. Now Jack misses one left, trying to sneak in that left side. Hilly, a little bit of a step out. And he's going to block the whole front up. That is a good bag from him. What does Jack decide to do? Is he going to roll? Is he going to push? Is he going to airmail? He's looking to roll. He misses it off to the left. It bounces. Hilly's going fast side with a little bit of a step out here. Opportunity to get some big points. And instead, he gets a wash. It was very anticlimactic. Could have been a big round.
The biggest things in these games is taking advantage of the opportunities you get. You know, these are great guys, they're great scorers, and you know when they're throwing tens and in this case a six, you have to capitalize on that. There's no way of winning.
You're playing Jack McKinney and he throws a six. You got to score at least 4 points. I'm sorry, that's what. And so if it comes down to this game, and Hilly and Lucian not winning, I'm going to put it all on Hilly in that round right there. As to the reason why, as these guys go for a 12-12 wash. This time I said there was going to be more action. End up just washing out on 12s.
I think really all four of these guys have everything in their arsenal. They got an airmail, they've got a push, they've got a roll, and that's what you have to get to this point in the tournament.
Correct. And you know watch when we get back down to the other end. Watch Steven Sappington's throw. It almost looks like he's not even throwing the bag. It just he just flicks his wrist and it does whatever he wants it to. It's honestly fun to watch, but mildly infuriating to play against.
It's this very relaxed throws, not something I experienced definitely, but it's a great way to watch, and there's plenty of players who throw that way, and they do well doing it. So.
Yeah, as Jack misses his fourth bag left, and Hilly's going to pick up 2 points there, tie this game up at 9. Good start from Lucian. Ooh, and there is a miss from Sapp. Now watch for a block on his next bag. He's going to try to get that bag back. Ooh, no, I figured he'd go with a block and force Lucian into a tough shot. Good cut around there. Should be an easy collect for Lucian. Got a piece of it there. Can Sapp get in clean? Stepping way out. Big cut. No, he takes Lucian's with him. That's all right. Limit the damage. Only give up 2. Hilly has been strong at this end, taking advantage most of the time when Jack makes mistakes. The problem is Jack does not make that many mistakes. Good replacement there. Ooh, Hilly trying to cut collect there, ends up bunching up on the right side. Shouldn't be too difficult to get those to fall. As long as he doesn't clog everything up. Ooh, goes up, gets Jack's, but not his. Can Jack get in clean around him and pick up 4? No, he gets them all to fall. 12-12 wash. Boy, Hilly got lucky on that one.
I don't think Jack could have played it better. I mean, what do? You roll over it, you still get the same outcome. So
No, the one thing I did notice, he threw that slow side. If you throw that fast side and you land low on the board, you let the bag kind of go up and kind of wrap around.
Yeah.
You kind of have a choice. You have an opportunity to get around it and get in. But hey, listen, who am I to sit here and tell Jack McKinney how to play cornhole, right? There's a reason I'm behind the microphone and he is on the boards playing, and it's because he is very good and I am not. Ooh, Sapp goes for the roll. It doesn't roll at all and actually almost goes off the board.
A lot of action in the front of the board here. Let's see how these guys handle it.
Is he going to roll again? Yes, he is. Oh,
Gets one. Good bag.
not the other. Another wash down at that end. Still sitting 11-9, Hilly and Lucian. Eddie Imbranoni says Sapp mildly intoxicated at this point. I'm pretty sure we all are. This might be the loosest I've ever been on a live stream. I normally don't drink and do this. And I told myself earlier, I'm not going to go out of my way to drink today. But if somebody else goes out of their way to bring me drinks today, I'm not going to turn them down. It's Hilly now 2 bags there on the right side. One of them out of play. One of them still gettable.
Get around by Jack.
And he does get the 1. He's going to end up giving up a 2 here if Jack can go in. If Jack can go in. When Jack goes in. Tie it up at 11. Going to be a race to 10 now. Now, this is the winner bracket finals. Nobody is done for the day here if they lose this game. The loser is going to head down to the 3rd place game, the elimination bracket finals. The winner is going to go on to sit in the king seat. Ooh, both players missing a bag. One left, one right as Lucian puts his 3rd in. Sap in with his 4th. Lucian looking to match. There's a 10-10 watch. These are games that are fun to watch, but a little boring to call because they just keep pouring bags in the hole. There's not a lot of action.
No, they're definitely all just they're throwing their own bag, trying to get them in. Not a ton of blocks. We're seeing some, but not a lot, and a little bit of rolls. But they're making all the shots. So
Yeah, which is, I'm honestly a little surprised because I figured, especially with Sap down at the on the right side, we'd be seeing a lot more blocks, a lot more rolls, a lot more air mails. But you know, we got a long way to go in this game, so there could still be. Oh, Hilly, I think wanted to cut that in. I think he held onto that a little too long, got a little too much air under it, and it cut too far. And now Jack, yeah, he can get that bag in now. What was out of play before and now looks very gettable as he's going to go fast side. He's going to stay up the middle, no step out. Ooh, almost bar soaped himself. Hilly lucky to get out of there with a wash. Look around. We're getting down to our last few games. You can tell the crowd around the broadcast court is getting bigger. Looking at 2 or 3 deep, a little bit around here, as you can see there in the background.
definitely getting rowdier too. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. How Sap gets that bag in without Lucian's falling, I don't know, but it leads to that right there. Lucian missing the collect and giving up 2. Now, Haley looking to force the issue now, putting up the first real block from this end. Jack going right through it. The problem with the block game is you miss that block a little left, you miss that block a little right, and they're going to be able to cut around it. And now you're stuck with a bag you can't get like that. It is gettable, but can he get it? No. Got a piece, but not enough. All of a sudden, from 11-11 to 15-11 in 2 rounds. Remember those 4 points he missed earlier?
This is it.
This is where it comes
Coming
into
back.
play. Absolutely. Now, normally I'd suggest that right there, somebody put up a block like Lucian just did, but with against a guy like Steven Sappington, those blocks, they're not as good.
No, when you've got everything in your arsenal, it's so hard to play a player like that.
Correct. Although Lucian now has an opportunity with that miss from Sap on his 3rd bag.
Good push by Sap.
Go in and pick up a couple here. Ooh, this is a tight one, ladies and gentlemen. Back and forth we go. Carlos has passed my bedtime. Glad I stayed home. Well, I'm not glad. I am glad you stayed home because you get to watch. You get to add to my numbers here on the live stream. But I'm not glad you stayed home. I wish you would have come so we could hang out in person, man. Not that I don't mind hanging out online.
It's a great time up here. Like you don't get to see a lot of cornhole people like this all in one place unless you're, at a big regional or whatever else. Even then, they're not as big.
Regionals are great, but they pale in comparison to what we're seeing here this weekend.
Yeah.
Regional one day. Oh, what a bag.
Jack.
Whereas this is all weekend, 5 different tournaments. Hilly tries to do the same, but rolls a little too far. Jack, is he going short airmail here? Is he going to try to airmail drag here? Let's see. He goes for the roll collect and misses. Philly's look and roll as well. Oh, hard push, but misses.
After Jack, do you go fair mail?
Yep.
Oh,
Ends up knocking his own off. Is that an 8-on-6?
5-on-6.
5-on-6. Oh, I thought Hilly was getting one. He ends up giving up one.
That's a rarity right there. You don't see low scoring rounds like that. 6
I
and
know.
5 are rare for these guys.
There were a lot of decisions made in that round. Not all of them good.
Correct. Hey,
Oh, I hear you. My arm will be falling off too, and that's why I'm back here calling games and not out there throwing them. Oh no, this is trouble right here. And that could do it. 12-on-3 right now. Lucian's got to do some work here. Oh, and he gets it. Stays in the game with that collect. Anything but those bags going, this game is over. Hilly now, no pressure, down 20-13. What a bag from Lucian to save the game, keep himself in it as Jack misses his first one left. Hilly, that seems to be his crutch. That's what he's missed all game so far, is that cut bag around that blocker in his lane. I think that's the third time we've seen it this game that he's missed that. He's going to step out here and get a piece of this. Just try to move it closer. Great job.
the nice part about missing early like that on your first bag is you have an opportunity to bring it back. When you're in your third, fourth bag, that's not always the case. But
And
just
there
like
it is,
that,
yep.
we can see him collect it.
So many of those bags missed left or right. If you have an extra bag, sometimes you can get it. He, with 3 bags left in hand, makes a tough shot like that a lot easier. And it's interesting to see Sap play more of a straightforward, just go in game here. Not what I'm used to seeing from him, but it's working. I mean, up 21-13, and you're in the winner bracket finals. Whatever you're doing is working. Just keep it going. We've got one left, one right. Lucian looking to get back in the scoring ways, and he does, picking up 2. 2015 now. This is not over yet. Katie, bar the door. We are not done.
The best saying is it's not over till it's over. You never know what can happen. It could be 0-20, and then everyone has an opportunity to come back.
Oh, I've lost that game before. There's a good block from Hilly that forces Jack off to the left. Ooh,
Gives it right back.
yes, he does. Jack's not going to miss another one, so you got to go in here to stay in the game, and he does.
10-10 wash.
Back onto this side. Lucian was able to take advantage of Steve and pick up a couple of points last time he had the bags. Let's see if he can do it again. Keep himself in this game. Down to 0 mistakes left. Oh, and there is a big one. Short and right. Sap kind of follows him over there, but not bad. It's right in Lucian's lane, but he can get around it. Oh, what a bag from Steven Sappington to bring that one closer. Now he's going to go get it. That's going to do it right there. Steven Sappington, Jack McKinney moving on to the finals. Hilly and Lucian not done yet. They're going to head down to the elimination bracket and be playing in the third place game, trying to get their way back up to the finals to play these guys again. But for right now, Jack McKinney, Steven Sappington going on to play in the finals, sitting in the king seat. Emily, thank you for sitting down with us. Thanks for calling Hilly's game. And I gotta tell you, very proud of you, very impartial that entire game. If anything, you talk more shit to your boyfriend than you try to support him there.
No, the only way he's gonna get better is if you're hard on him and you push him. So
That is correct. And don't ever forget to remind him about those 4 points that he left on the board against Jack McKinney, because that was the difference in that game. Just like I said it would be early on. I called it, and it was. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're not done yet. We got more games coming at you right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. right, we're back for just a quick minute to fill you guys in and let you know what's going on. If you're following along at home in the Scoreholio app, you can see the bracket. You know what's happening. If you're not, let me be the one to tell you. Right now, over on court 2, Christy and Tony, who we just saw up here on board 1 a few games ago, they are playing against Bean and Maya, and Bean and Maya up 19-3. As soon as that game is over, which could be any minute now with a score like that, we're going to bring them over here to board 1 to play Bryce Owen. Nasty. Not entirely sure who Nasty is, but we're going to find out when they get here. And the winner of that game, once we get that game done, is going to go on to play the team we just saw fall, Hilly and Lucian, in the elimination bracket finals. That's how close we are. We are just a couple of games away from finishing up the night. So once this game is over on board 2, everything else is happening here on board 1. So do not go anywhere. Do not put your phone down. Matter of fact, take your phone, cast it to your TV, watch me on the big screen. If somebody can send me a picture of this broadcast on the big screen, I'm going to send you a free What a Bag t-shirt. How does that sound? Somebody do that for me, and we're going to get it out to you in the mail this week. Okay, we're going to be back with some more cornhole action right after this. Here we are back in the elimination bracket. The elimination bracket semifinals. Bryce and Nasty. Well, I got to go find out what Nasty's name is. I don't want to call him Nasty all day. I call him Miss Jackson. Against Bean and Maya. Sugar says, Jason, you did a hell of a job tonight. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support. Appreciate you watching at home. Even though I'd much rather have you here. At least you're watching. And there we go. First round done. Maya picking up 2 points. Down here on this side, we have Bean there on the left in the beanie. Go figure. And then on the right, Bryce Ott. Just one more time, we have these great young shooters up here on board one. And look at that bag right there. That's why he's here, because he is a great shot. Bean, though, no slouch himself, as we've seen throughout the day. We've had him up here a couple of times. And once again, as we get deeper into the bracket with only a couple of games left, we are joined in the booth by Mr. Johnny Kaufman himself. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm good.
So first time we talked to you was 400. Second time it was over 600. How many pictures do you have right now?
I dwindled it down. I'm at 700 now.
Okay, doing some self editing.
Yep.
One day, one tournament, 700 pictures. Absolutely unbelievable.
And tomorrow's an all-day thing, so sun up till sundown, man. I'm just gonna be grinding away all day.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. Eddie in the chat says second best option other than being there. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for watching. Maya, ooh, look at her getting at least one of those to fall, but none of them do. She gives a little side eye because it doesn't fall. Ooh, but that's all right. Nasty misses his too. 8-8 wash. Getting out of there and back over to the other side. Josh Page in the chat watching. Are you watching from your booth, Josh, or did you make it back up to your hotel room? Where are you at? I can see your booth from here. Good bag from Bryce to clean that up. Ooh, Bean leaving that one a little too far left. He's not going to be able to get any of that. An opportunity for Bryce to get on the board here. Possible 4. He goes in for a 12. Or I'm sorry, that's still his third bag. All right, there's Bean in for an 8. Bryce, there it is for a 12. See, I called it early, but it was still a 12.
And Bryce is pretty young too, isn't he?
Oh yeah, I don't know exactly how old, but he is. I think high school. He's in high school somewhere, I believe. The amount of young talent in the state of Michigan, and you pair that with the veterans like Maya who have been playing for years. I remember my second big tournament that I ever went to, second real cornhole tournament I ever went to. Kelly and I somehow had to play in the first round, best 2 out of 3 series against Maya and Don, and she kept doing things like that and putting all the boards, all the bags in the hole and scoring lots of points. She picked lots of points, and she picks up 3 there. I think that first game we played against Maya and Don, and this is all the way back like before Christmas of 2019. It was 3 rounds. I threw down, Kelly threw back, I threw down again, and it was done. 3 rounds, 21-0 against Maya and Don.
That was probably back in her airmail days, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. She didn't need the airmails though, because we didn't know enough to put a block on her. We were still so young in the game. We didn't understand the game that we do now. Oh, great bag from Bryce. How do you get yours to fall and theirs to hang up right there? That is unbelievable. This kid is good. Now 6-5. Bryce and Nasty versus Bean and Maya. Ooh, Maya leaves him up there. Nasty drops him down. Good round from these guys. And Eddie in the chat said clutch on clutch action here. Both players, Bryce and Maya, sponsored by our friends over at Clutch Cornhole. I saw Jason Schuler around here earlier. I saw Jackson Schuler around here earlier. Father and son team over there at Clutch Cornhole. If you guys are looking for something to do on a weekend and you're up on the north side of town, not quite this far north, all the way up to Port Huron, but right there at 22 in Van Dyke, One Eye Jacks, that's the home base for Clutch Cornhole. Go check them out. A great place to play. One Eye Jacks they got cornhole, they got golf simulators, pinball, they got darts, they got billiards, they got everything all under one roof. And honestly, I'll tell you this right now, no joke, no lie, no bullshit. One of the best bar menus in town.
I can agree with that 100%.
And if that right there doesn't get me a free dinner from Bob, him and I are going to have a conversation about it.
They are doing that Bar Olympics, right? Coming up.
They are. We're going to actually going to talk about that tomorrow. We're going to put a little package
okay.
together for Donna.
You guys didn't hear that?
No, it's fine. Let's preview it. We're going to tell them a little bit about the Bar Olympics that's
Well,
going to be coming up.
Make sure to watch the live feed tomorrow. Then you'll be able to hear about it.
Yeah, we're going to bring you all of the information so that you can see what's happening coming up here in just a few weeks, put on by Miss Code Red herself, Donna McVeigh. Going to be a great time as we see Bryson Nasty up 11-5 against Maya in Bean here. Now, question is, on her last bag, does Maya go up for the airmail to go and get this? No, she doesn't. She ends up giving up two. It's going to be 13-5 now. Bryson Nasty. Not saying that I didn't think they had a chance in this game, but I did not think I'd see a score like this. And look at Bryce. He misses that bag, left, immediate step out. He knows he's going fast side. He's going after it. No hesitation.
You went after it.
He did. He got it. Unfortunately, the one he threw missed, but that's okay. Just the confidence to be able to step out and go after it, knowing I got a couple of bags to try to get it, knowing I'm up in this game and I have a chance. Finishes with a strong 10 here. Can Bean go in for a 12?
Good composure through that.
Yes, he can. 13-7 now. Down, but never out. Game's not over till somebody hits 21. I could see a comeback here. I could see a good run coming from Maya here. Oh, Eddie says if Bob doesn't get me, Eddie will. He's going to take care of me out at One Eye Jackson. That's the kind of customer service you can expect from One Eye Jackson Clutch Cornhole. Thank you, guys. Ooh, that one just didn't fall. Going to get out of there with a wash. I think everybody got a little bit lucky in that round. Heading back the other way, Bryce with a hot hand down at this end. Bean with a first bag miss. Can Bryce take advantage? That's a great spot to put that bag. Better than in my opinion. And that's why right there. Force Bean into some uncomfortable shots. Let's see if he can do it again. Block, replace, and then we're going to go right through it. Ooh, but Bryce leaves his third bag on the left side. And again, the immediate step out. He knows he's going after it. Ooh, but not with that one hanging up there. Does he go up for the drag? No, he plays it safe, goes in, gets his two. Hey, look, you're up 13-7. Don't get greedy. Take your 2 points, move on to the next round. Not a bad way to go. Oh, first bag short from Nasty. That is going to hurt. Oh, but maybe not that bad with Maya missing that bag off to the right. Maya in for the 9, going to give up 1. 6, I'm sorry, going to pick up 1. I should say 15-8. Look at this. We're looking 2 and 3 deep along the boards watching this one. This is a fun one. Everybody piled in to see. Well, everybody that's still left in the room piled up along the barrier to see this one. Bryce with a good block, forcing Bean out
Ooh,
to the
good.
left, and then he.
Nice little
I think that was accidental roll by that reaction.
cut roll.
Bryce was not expecting that bag to do that, but it went in. So hey, no shot in is a missed shot, right? Bean now 2 bags out left. If Bryce goes in, and he
Love it.
does, that's going to put him on 19. This, of course, just the elimination bracket semi-final match. Winner of this goes on to play in the elimination bracket finals. And that is going to do it as Bryce and Nasty take down Bean and Maya. Ooh, good bag for Maya. Last ditch effort to try to get all those bags. She couldn't quite do it, though, and that's going to do it. Bryce and Nasty going to stay right here on board 1, and they're going to move on to play Hilly and Lucian, who we just saw up here a few minutes ago. Well, guess what? They're going to be back. We're going to be back right after this. All right, here we are, just a couple of games left. This is it in the elimination bracket, the elimination bracket finals. Bryce and Nasty versus Hilly and Lucian. Winner moves on to the finals to try to double dip. The loser is taking 3rd place and not a terrible cash prize home with them. Of course, the winner we know are going to go on to play Jack and Sap up in the finals. All right, looks like we're going to get going here as Hilly goes out and gives the bag a spin, and there's the knuckles. And we're going to get started down here on the left side. Hilly, of course, there on the left in the maroon. Bryce on the right in the black and gold. Hilly has his work cut out for him here at this game. Sits behind Bryce's block. Bryce stepping out. Try to cut around it. Ooh, hangs on to the back of the board. Hilly tried to roll over, but couldn't get it up and over. Bryce got it up, but not over.
Not a lot of pushing through anything.
No, they're looking roll. They're looking roll all day. And there's the roll from Hilly. Bryce asks his partner, "You want me to roll too?" And he says, "Yep." Oh, but it doesn't get up and over. And a 6-on-4 going to be pick up 2 for Hilly there in that round. Lucian with what might be one of my favorite shots in the game, the 7th bag block. Forces Nasty to miss on his 4th bag, and instead of giving up 2, he's going to get out of there with a 10-10 wash. Hilly adjusting the board, putting it back in perfect position, as you can see, but how it's centered on the screen there. Oh, and look in the background there, just over Bryce's left shoulder. Miss What a Bag and Miss Uncensored hanging out, watching the game together. Kelly and Jill. Hilly in with a 12. Bryce looking to cut collect. Ooh, he doesn't get enough of it. Going to be 2 points there for Hilly.
I can't area over there.
That's the snack cam.
Oh yeah, I'll be over there tomorrow. See me with a bag of Cheez-Its.
Absolutely. Johnny, the #1 snack man in the world. Every time I see this guy, he's got a bag of snacks. And the great part is, whatever he doesn't eat, he manages to leave behind. So my fat ass can finish him off. I've had so many Cheez-Its and pretzels left by this guy that I am just in love with him. Can Lucian go get that bag? Ooh, no, he can't. Looking for a little help from Nasty and gets it. Looks like what Alex Hawkins watching. Are you back up in the hotel room already? Don't see you around over here. Bryce with that miss off to the right. Hilly is going to take advantage going in for the 12. Bryce in for the 10, only going to give up 2, but still 2 at a time. They are going down 6-0 already. Just talking photography with Johnny Boy here as we're looking at the crowd, trying to figure out a good way to capture the atmosphere here as Nasty goes in and picks up 4, getting them right back in this game. Not that they were ever out of it.
You know, as much as I want to go do that, my ears are kind of warm with these on. And I don't want
Right.
to leave.
Right? That's the great. Listen,
I'm comforted, man.
we get to sit in hoodies. We don't have to throw and get all hot. Right? We get these nice earmuffs over our ears to keep us warm.
Right.
And again, I've never had more fun in cornhole than calling games like this. As Bryce puts up a nice back block there, Hilly with a big step out, looking cut roll here.
Almost
Ooh,
had it.
almost a little too hot coming in. I think Bryce was thinking and 1 there, came a little short. Hilly with the roll, beautiful bag. Bryce looking to clean up. Ooh, but off the back, Hilly in line to pick up 3 here. There it is. That's going to be 9-on-4 now. Jack McKinney, Steven Sapp over there. I can see him on the board over there warming up. Ready to go. They're going to take on the winner of this. They are sitting in a king seat. They will need to be double dipped. Lucian now misses that one up high and right. Nasty looking to take advantage. Oh, but he misses one high and left. Lucian in for the 10. Nasty a little short on that one. It didn't go the way he wanted. Going to give up 2. Hilly and Lucian now 10 points away from heading back to the finals to play Jack and Sapp, who were the only team to beat them so far today. Bryce picking up that block. I want to make sure that it's not an easy road for Hilly. He's trying to make him work for it. When Hilly with the roll and hits it. Oh, and he doesn't get the second one. Allowing Bryce to get out of there with a wash. Could have been 2, could have been 4. Ends up with nothing for Hilly. Bridget says, thanks for doing the broadcast, Jason. Great job and setup. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the support from you guys. I'm just out here trying to have fun. I don't call myself professional by any means. I don't even call myself semi-professional. I call myself semi-amateur at doing what it is that I do. I just love doing it. So much fun. And again, I mentioned this earlier. I don't normally drink when I do these broadcasts because a lot of them are regionals and it's early in the day. But we're a little loosey goosey here on a Friday night and having fun doing it. So thank you guys for watching and thank everybody at home for watching. As we get another wash here, 10-10 on this side. Good first bag from Hilly. And that one, the way it hangs there, I call that better than in right there. Tries to cut around Bryce's bag, but misses it off the back. And this could be the brown. Bryce needs to get right back in this game. Looking to pick up at least 3 here if he can go collect that. Could be 5 if he somehow gets in clean and takes that one on the back with him. Ooh, that's all right. He could have had 5. He's going to settle for 3, 11-7 now. Bryce and Hilly doing everything they can to knock each other out at that end down there. Meanwhile, this a nasty missing his first bag off right, giving Lucian a golden opportunity to pick up a couple more points because that bag is so far out of play. And that's 2 of them there on the right. That one's still in play. He can still get it, but Lucian's going to make it hard for him, sitting right behind it. Ooh, and that one off the side of the board, and that's going to be an 8-on-5. 3 more for Hilly and Lucian. Win or lose, no shame in this game. The winner moves on to the finals. Loser still taking home 3rd place in the first event of the weekend. And every opportunity you get this weekend to finish on a podium is a plus, because every time you finish on the podium, you're building points towards that grand prize, which is going to be over $2,500 to the person with the most points. Every time you play in one of these tournaments all day long, 5 tournaments, 5 chances. Every time you play, however you finish, you're going to be assigned points based on how well you finish. You finish in the top 3 like these guys, you're going to be given a lot of points, and those points add up. And at the end of the weekend, whoever has the most points takes home that big prize of $2,500 plus whatever they win, because everybody playing at this board right now is walking out of here tonight with cash in hand. And it's not just here in Tier 1. First, second, and third place in all 3 tiers are walking out with cash in hand tonight. We are about the players here and about paying out and making sure that it's worth it for everybody to come out for a big weekend like this, so that everybody has fun, everybody has a chance, and everybody can try to get that big grand prize at the end of the weekend. Bryce looking to force the issue, put up a block. Hilly tries to cut around it. It lands a little too short on the board, cuts way too far left. But then, oh, Bryce throws one off the back. Can Hilly make that cut on the second attempt? Yes, he can. Good cleanup from Bryce.
Rodeo bag over there.
Ooh, Hilly now 1 left, 1 right. Bryce with a bag off the board and still collecting a point. That is how you do it. 14-8 now. Now Lucian looking to force the issue, putting up a block with his second bag. Ooh, tries to split him and ends up flipping over onto the back of the board. Now he's got to get in here clean to get out of here with a wash. Who ends up taking Nasty's bag with him, giving up 2. 14-10. It's getting closer. Are the other tiers still going? I'll be honest, from my vantage point, it looks like looking across the room, there are still a couple of games going. So I believe both of the second and third tiers are still going. But if you want to make sure, go check on Scoreholio. You'll find it under the big freeze under the bridge. And you'll be able to find both of the other tiers to see how they are doing.
Good bag.
What a
Oh,
bag for
replaced them.
Bryce. Split them and replace. He's got his work cut out for him here. That, ladies and gentlemen, is going to tie the game at 14. Down big, scratching and clawing their way back. Bryce and Nasty say, we are not going anywhere that easy. You want to beat us, you're going to have to work for it. Lucian, a little stink face after he threw that bag. Didn't like the way it landed, the way it acted when it did. Good bag for him to clean up the front of the hole there. Now he got a couple of bags, not necessarily in Nasty's way, but they're on his side of the hole. Goes to cut around him, comes in a little hot and ends up sitting on the back. Lucian tries to just cut around him and go in. Honestly, right there, I was thinking, first thought in my head, and one. He tried to play conservative, tried to just wrap it around and go in. Ends up leaving it off to the left.
I thought Nasty was gonna try going for that bag.
So we got block, roll that doesn't roll. Hilly going to go fast side, looking to split these here. What a bag from Hilly.
Good replacement.
Oh, Bryce, what was that? I don't know what it was, but I can tell you it was disgusting, and I absolutely loved it. Both players with a bag off to the right. Hilly looking to go in here for the wash, and he doesn't. Let's take another look at this shot for Bryce. I don't know what you call this, but Hilly splits him, leaves a blocker there in replace, and it's something. He gets that bag from up under Hilly's bag and around, and just a beautiful shot. That might be the shot of the day from Bryce right there. Lucian now bag off to the left. Opportunity here if Nasty can finish off, which he does. This could be the first lead of the game for Bryce and Nasty. 16-14, first time they have had the lead. Little board adjustment, make sure we're good. Squared up, looks good on my screen, looks good to them. Bryce going to force the issue early with that perfect level 1 V block. Hilly tries to sit behind it, but it's a little too far right. He's going to step way out here. He is going to stay with the slow side. Little cut collect here. Try to move that back closer. Got a piece of it, but I don't know if he got enough. He is going to try again. All right, not a bad shot. Knocked it in. But Bryce, oh my goodness, 2 rounds in a row with beautiful shots to clean up in front of the hole, picking up 2 more. All of a sudden, this game has been turned on its ear by Bryce's nasty shots. No, tablet, a little bit of a freeze up on the tablet there. The score is 18-14 now. We're going to see if we can get that reset here while they finish this round. Oh no, how did that bag hang there? That is insane. Can Lucian get in without it dropping? No, we can't. That's going to be a wash. Oh no, wait a minute. Is that a... I can't tell whose bag that is. There's the score for the last round. What is that? 10 on 6? Yeah, that's going to be 4 to tie it up at 18. Lucian coming through in the clutch. Oh, now Hilly's the one forcing the issue with the block bag. Bryce is going to sit right behind it, but that leaves the whole right side of the right side of the hole open for Hilly to do just that. Great bag from Bryce to answer with a nice replacement bag. Ooh. The question is, does Hilly go up after that now? Can Bryce get in clean? No, he's off the back. Hilly goes in, and that is going to do it. Hilly and Lucian taking down Bryson Nasty. Good day for Bryson Nasty. Third here in Tier 1. No shame in that. Great job, guys. Now Lucian and Hilly going to the finals, trying to double dip. The only team that's been able to beat them all day, Jack McKinney and Steve Sackington. And we're going to bring you that game right after this. We are back, and it all comes down to this. We're about to crown the first of six tournament champions here at the Big Freeze under the bridge. Jack McKinney, Steve Sappington sitting in the king seat. Hilly and Lucian looking to double dip. One team undefeated. The other team has only lost to the team they're about to play against. This is what it's all about. Winner takes the championship. Loser takes second place. Jack and Steve up 3-0 already. Ooh, but then Steve throws that one off the back. Solid 9 for Steve after putting that one off the back. Hilly's going to tie this one up at 3 now. Great bag from Jack to fill up that right side. Lucian out blocking up the whole thing. Jack looking to roll over. No, he wants to sit behind, but comes in super low and lucky to keep that one on the board. Lucian, great bag to clean up and leave one there for Jack to look at. Can he get around it clean? No, he's off the back. Lucian could go in for a possible 5 here. No, but he goes off the back too. What is happening? Jack can get in clean for a wash. Oh, he's off the back again. 3 bags in a row right off the back. That's going to be 3 more for Hilly and Lucian. That should put them up 6-3 once they get the tablet situation figured out. See Hilly back there working on it. Had a little tablet freeze up in the last round, but I think he's got it now. And that is going to do it right there. 6-3. Steve and Jack down in this one early. Oh, good get around bag there from Sapp. Oh, Hilly miss on the 4th bag. Going to give up 2 to Sappington here. Yeah, I know. All the bags off the board. I promise you this is tier 1. Ooh, Lucian missing that one off to the left, though. Hilly and Lucian got the lead, and with that bag off to the left, looked like they might lose it right away here. It's going to be back and forth with these 2 teams all game. Lucian 2 bags now off left. Jack with the cleanup on his 4th bag. Lucian looking to limit the damage to only the 4 that he had on the board. But he misses, and that's going to make it 6. All of a sudden, a 6-3 lead evaporates, and you're down 11-6 in just 2 rounds. What is happening? Hilly's going to force the issue now, putting up that block. Sapp's going to try to sit behind, but went a little too far. Now Hilly off to the right. How aggressive does Sapp want to be going after that bag that's hanging? It moved a little bit there. Does he go up and get it? Yes, he does. Oh, he hits it and bounces off. Big opportunity here for Hilly to try to collect at least one of those, and he does. It's going to be 3 for them. All right, 11-9. Bringing it a little bit closer there. Needed that after giving up a bunch of points back to back. Lucian, a little cut collect there, but it did cut enough on him. Jack can collect that. You leave a bag out in front all by itself. Jack's going to collect it. Now Lucian, 1 left, 1 right. Jack McKinney looking to go in here and pick up 4. That's exactly what he does. 15-9 now. And again, Hilly and Lucian need to double dip. This one could be over quick. We could be crowning a champion in just a handful of rounds. Unless Hilly and Lucian can do something. Right, and there, just as I say, they need to do something. Hilly picks up a couple. Lucian, got to be careful here. He has been hemorrhaging points at this end of the board. If they want a chance to double dip, he's going to need to work his magic here. And that's a good way to start it off. Jack with the roll bag. Up, but not over. Just sits on top. Lucian going airmail. Ooh, but it bounces off. What does Jack do here? Does he go up and over? Yes, he does. Lands on him and knocks two in, but one of them just hanging on the back of the board there. Lucian got to collect here. Already got one off. And he does. Beautiful job by Lucian to collect that bag. Jack looking to go in. He's only going to get one, but that could have been much worse. Ooh, Hilly missing that one off left, and then Sapp's going to make him pay. Put that blocker up. Force him into an uncomfortable shot now here. Watch Steven step out and going to split these. Tried to bully Hilly's bag out of there, but ended up going with him. But then Hilly's going to miss it again to the left. Hilly's got to be in here, and he's not, and that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Your day one Friday swap, Friday switch into bracket tier 1 champions. Jack McKinney, Steven Sappington, Eddie and Bernoni called it early on. He said, hey, the two guys that are the best matchup in this tournament are going to win it all. And what do you know? You picked the top team, and they came through. It's like picking the Patriots 10 years ago when Tom Brady was the quarterback. Oh, gee, I picked them to win the Super Bowl. No shit. Great job, Eddie, on picking the winner. Great job, Steve and Jack, for coming through and winning. And that is going to do it for us here on Friday night. We will be back here. And what time is it? It's 1:30. Good Lord. We will be back here in 7.5 short hours to bring you more live cornhole action. Thank each and every one of you that are watching right now. Thank everybody that's watched all day long. We're going to be here all day tomorrow with 2 more tournaments. First in the morning with doubles starting at roughly 9 a.m. Based on the look of the room, it might be a little later than that, but we're going to try our best to get right at 9 o'clock for doubles. We're going to bring it to you live right here on the Whatabag Facebook page. After that, good old-fashioned blind draw, 300 names thrown into the pot. You get who you get. No rounders, no nothing. You go into the tournament, you lose 2, you're out. You keep winning, you're in. That's the way an old-school blind draw works. We're going to bring you that first thing in the morning. Doubles first, then the blind draw after. We will see you guys then. Thank you for watching. For now, everybody here at Whatabag Cornhole, Johnny from Johnny Boy Productions, Rob from Yo's Cornhole, Tony and Jill from Uncensored Cornhole, and everybody else that helped put this thing on today and is going to help put us on the entire weekend. Thank all the players that came out to play, and we will see you guys tomorrow.